Hello. Are we live yet? We are. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Factorio. X1000 day 22 now. This is what we finished last stream, the concrete on the floor of the factory, making the floor. Now we're going to have a bunch of concrete. Yeah. Alright. Making a little less than a full belt. Exactly as planned. I am currently researching personal report and some other random researches. What else do I need to do? I will have to be continuing to be placing my walls around the world. It looks like even with the efficiency, this is still making the pollution go further than the wall that I have prepared here. Maybe this wall will have to move. Probably will if this is where I'm building my new factory. Good morning, artist. Good morning. Let me try to think about what I do here. What am I doing right now? Do I just go fighting? That's one of the things. We have Energy Shield Mark II now. Since yesterday. The actually useful researches that I can do, they require the yellow science that I don't have. But also we want to have a new factory, so probably will not get into that in a long time still. Let's see, floor is the first part of the base. The second part of the base is mall. Right? Me making all the different things. We're going to do a better version of this. Before we do that though, we need to be smelting all the raw materials. We need to be processing all the raw materials, which is iron, copper, and steel. Iron, copper, and steel. Let's try doing that, maybe. Here's my current mall. Okay, let's say that I go over here. Hello, Veldek. Good morning. Will this work if I try to move here to the right? Like that? It actually will. No problem with that. Okay. What I want to do is something like this. Delete the landmines. Also don't want these power poles. Rails and some signals. I'm annoyed what you do when you don't need some functionality in your code, delete it, right? Not always, not always. Sometimes I comment it out. Sometimes I delete it. This whole obsolete module. I mean, even if I comment it out, eventually it goes into deletion, right? It's just I'm not always going for deletion immediately. Like, sometimes it stays there for a little bit. Not too long, though, usually. We first disable in production, left it there for 2 weeks to a month, and then we will go away from production, and we should follow the same in the code repository. Yeah, I think that's a good thing, yes. Yeah, something like that. Probably. If you want to still have it code there, you can have a separate repository with trash, you know? This is trash. Look here for reference. When I started with Git, the problem went away. I could delete and still have it in Git. Yeah. The thing though with Git is like how often do you look at history? There is like a little bit of the reason to keep it still around so that you know that something like that was done before. Like, what's the reason for you to know about that though? I mean, maybe in some cases does it make sense? Maybe. Like there is a feature that was not implemented differently. Like a complete feature that you decided that, like, I don't know, it is you tried implementing it and it didn't work out. In that case, maybe deleting it because you don't have an alternative makes a little less sense. Or migrating some older integrations from Beanstalk to Azure Logic apps, that was pain. I don't know, Veldak. You probably know better than I do. Because where I have worked, I've been doing mostly solo work. I didn't work much with teams, so yeah. When I did, I was like not the one who is making decisions. I was just trying to touch as little stuff as possible. So like deleting stuff, it means touching stuff, right? So like just don't do that. If that makes sense. There were so many obsolete things which no one pretty much knew it is if it is used and why it is this way or not. You suffer with their bad decisions. Yeah, that's why I stopped working at some point. I think I was too annoyed at the bad decisions. Also, I learned Rust, so like working in Java started to be like a much bigger pain. So yeah, don't learn Rust, Veldak. It's bad for your career. It's like you're going to suffer, but about the bad decisions, not of you, but of the other language creators. Not of your bosses, so there is even less chance that you can change something. Integrations lived for over 10-20 years, and it's business-to-business integration, so companies changed names as they merged or split, and the integrations didn't reflect it much or only sometimes, which is even bigger mess. No, I understand. I just don't work with legacy code anymore. I throw entire projects away. You try to throw just a module away. I'm throwing entire projects away. And in the last case, I believe it actually was a good decision. It makes, like, I don't know, sometimes just rewriting from scratch helps. Depends on the size, of course, of the project. But it actually saves you time. Sometimes. I think Facebook is meta, but sometimes in the code it's still referred to as Facebook. Yeah. So my project took 5 months longer than original 6-month estimate. Wait, why? Because you have been rewriting it, or because you have not been rewriting it? Because you sticked with the old stuff. That was pain in the ass to work with. And bite us in the ass later? Yeah. Yeah. But that happens like everywhere all the time. It's like, it also is like, how confident are you that the decision that you are going to make is going to be a better decision, right? I'm wondering if I can fit the iron in like one of these things. I probably can. If it was just one station, I could do it like this. Like CI/CD and testing, at least high-level documentation. Yeah. And also, uh, CD. project is smaller and only solo me, so I think I have chance to do things differently. Good luck. Good luck. So like on one hand, I can do the stations just like this. It's not that hard. If I do it just like this, I think this gives me a buffer of 2 though. Which is not too bad. But the question is, how do I power the train? Because this on the bottom is 2 train stations. 2 train stations is what I need here. On the bottom side. But this train station, that is the train fuel, I think that one is okay if it is just on the normal rail, actually. It actually is okay. Because that train is not going to come very often. I can literally just do this. What's that thing for? I copied the copper ore unloading for some reason instead of the iron ore unloading. Figured this is where Veldipu was. Loves. And stop this. So like, because of this though, it's a little bit. I can do this, I guess. Because, like, once again, I just don't want to touch the existing signals. If I can, I will instead do this. Fine. Thank you for the follow. Give me more. Give me more of the cliff explosives. Actually, hold on. This will be, like, just later. I just need to set the station up. Here. Like that. He isn't a man though, he's just a boy. By the way, every follower has to learn some Rust and Nix. Speaking about being a boy and not a man. So I do programming on Kuviman, and I don't know, maybe one of these days is going to be the Factorio programming. So remember how I was writing a little bit of Lua recently? I've been doing a little bit more. I don't know if I will do it on stream though, but there is no more Lua actually, because in this file the Lua is I don't know, it's a pain in the ass. The language is bad. So I tried something else. I tried, so like the Lua code looks something like this, right? And when you have a function, you don't even know what is this amount, right? This is not typed. You have no idea. The like the thing is not like your IDE is not having the completion. You don't have any help from the editor. So I tried something else. I tried teal. This is same Lua but with types. So you have like you have your function in Lua where you can do some typing. All right. So this is better, but teal, unfortunately, unlike TypeScript, is a much early stage language. So they are not like that good. They're better than Lua still, but no, they're not that good. But this can transpile into Lua. Like, so I think if I was to write more Lua, I would do this. So like this was still not very good though. So I resorted back to going into Rust, and I have been doing the parsing of the Factorio data basically. So I figured out there is a thing which is your Factorio binary can export all the data, and I have been parsing it to do some stuff with it. So I know all the recipes and all the things here. It's really easy to do, apparently, to export this JSON. Unfortunately, there is no like description of what things mean in automatic way, or maybe there is. I don't know. I'm also like thinking about parsing some API definitions. If there is some machine readable format somewhere there, so that I can generate my type definitions, so that I can parse this JSON even better. There was something. I know that the like on the Lua on the website there is like these definitions, but should I be doing the HTML parsing? Probably not. I don't want to do that. But right now I have just been writing this code myself, but I can automate that process too, so that like when Factorio gets updated, I can parse this data in an automatic way for Factorio 2.0. And then I basically have all the information about the game that I can like write code to test different theories in a nicer language. I've been going back to Rust, basically, is what I'm saying here. Lua sucks. I'm sorry. But it is. Yeah, if you can tell me where is the... if it isn't C#, then it sucks. C# is a good language. C# is a good language, but Rust is better. Rust is 1,000 times better. Yeah. Oh, so prototype API.json. There you go. Okay. All right, there you go. I just was thinking about this only after I implemented things manually. Why can I not move my tabs? What? Prototypes. Accumulator prototype. Properties. Charge animation. Yeah, okay. So like I can generate things together with their like description, make it my doc comment. So when I'm writing my code, I will have like all the auto completion that I want, and like all the documentation from my language server, basically. Maybe that's the project that I should do. Boom, 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 boom. That's how I make you learn Rust too, right? If I have a library that allows you to work with Factorio. Holy fuck, that's stupid as shit. Make a Rust into Lua transpiler. What exactly is stupid as shit? You will get the ability to fix the bugs you found. Well, I have figured out how the fluid mechanics work. Did you know that you have a steam engine? And it is actually the steam that has power stored inside. So things like steam, they have the energy inside them, and then it just is being converted into electricity. That's how it works internally. Dun, 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 dun. 2023, a cop had a person in cuffs in their cop car. And an Aiken fell off a tree, bounced off the car, and hit him. The cop immediately went to Judge Rolls, yelling, "I'm hit," and unloading a full magazine into the car, and not injuring person in the car. And cop should have been fired. Maybe. Did I copy this without these signals? Wait, what? One, two, three, four. So I could even do 4 here if I wanted to. 5 maybe will not actually fit. Alright, fine, I will take this. More cliff explosives. Give it to me. Alright, this is the unloading station, and then I do the loading station. We'll do it on a separate thing, yes. Um, Put it like that. Boom, 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 boom. Do directly after or a little bit on the far side. There was a second cop like 50 yards away yelling, heard him yelling and firing, and also emptied her clip at the car. Because the Aiken fell off a tree and hit their head. But I don't want to do that. Here. I want to move one of these letters, the O, a little bit lower. Yes, in this case. Just make it move a little lower. My rail fits. Move this a little lower too. For this one there is not much space though. I'd rather have this a straight rail. I cannot make it go a little lower. So in this case, I guess that I should redo the way I'm doing these belts a little bit. I'm going to connect this instead. We have a personal robot board now. It is researched. Very nice. Okay, I'm moving this a little lower. Yeah. Like that. There you go. So this is going to be that. Then I want... No, hold on. This is a little bit... I control Z'd something else that I did not want to. There you go. So the hard part is making this go to the right because I have this station in. On the way. Unless I am making this be on the other side. Like doing that is not that easy. But because all of that is on the far side, I can use an underground belt here to make this go down. Then I will be able to combine these things over here. And then this is my line for supplying the train fuel. Okay. So this goes here. And this goes there. And this goes here. Okay, I think unloading of the ore is done, and I can have a bigger buffer than on the previous stations now too. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I want to. This should be connected to the circuit. I guess that was what the other power pole was there for connecting the circuits. So let's make it go back. This power pole with the circuit. Okay. To disable this station. Now I need to connect all the outputs. All right. This is the first letter. It's going here. Form of them forced. Hello, hello. Let me delete all of that. I will also want to have the same amount of signals on this side. 4 signals. Just copy the 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it on a different position here? But over here, the 5th can also fit. I can make it over there. And it looks like I can. Why is it on a different distance? Isn't this train station like similarly over here? It is. So the distance between the signals here is incorrect actually then. No, it is correct. Why does it look different? You see here the last signal? When I copy paste it, it goes almost to this rail. But on this side... it goes like one shorter. Weird. Anything else I did differently here? No. Oh, wait. No. Okay, yeah, I did it differently. Okay, I see it. I see it now. The rails are a little different. Okay, anyway, it doesn't really matter much. Does not really matter much. The underlined 2x2 rail, yeah, but this is also the rails and this is also the rails, right? It's just I made this a little different. I mean, hold on, did I not just check it that it is the same? Yeah, see, it's not the same. This one goes after a straight rail. Alright, I'm not going to touch that though. Boom, 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 boom. One rail is 2 wide, 3 long. It is. Okay. That's it. I think I connected everything. And I can start building my iron smeltery here now. The only thing that's missing is the concrete. How do I build the concrete on top of my base? Do I connect everything with the bots? here, the new base. Do I want to? Still think that I don't want to. Is train fuel already in there? No, it's not. Even the train station has not been built yet. I'm going to give this station some bots so that it can build itself. Does it have TTS for bits? No. There's only TTS for this button. Maybe I can set up the TTS for bits. Don't have the electric furnaces anywhere. Okay, storage chest, roboports. This efficiency module 1, it is. I'll use efficiency 2 though. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one is unnecessary. 7, 8. And I need to connect them with the power. Or do I not actually need to connect them with the power? Because if they have enough items to build all the things, they will connect to the power for me immediately, right? That's what they're supposed to do. Hopefully. Inserters, train stops. Here's the bots with explosives. Bots. In the worst case, they will just come back here, I guess. Alright, actually, I will ride this train because I need to go for the electric furnaces, which is how many? 384, yes. They're missing the storage. But that is the storage. Right. It's because this one is disconnected now. Because of no power. I thought they would construct the power immediately, but no. It doesn't work like that. The Vegas, hello, hello. Personal roboport, 20 steel, 45 batteries, 10 advanced circuits. I can do it here. Personal roboport. Not that hard. Battery. Oh, but I don't have the batteries actually. How many is it? 45, yeah. This battery is too slow. Alright, fine. I'll craft it later. I came here for the furnaces. I'll take all of them. I often try to interact with the game on your stream, like try to zoom out. Just now I went close to the inventory window. Is that of habit? Is there a future where the streams are actually going to be like that, where you can interact? I guess it's like... if it was just a multiplayer game, you would be able to do that, you know? Just be able to go around the world in spectator view or something. Okay, so electric furnaces are in my pockets, good. It looks like I have the batteries here, by the way. There you go. Batteries, let's craft the thing then. So I'm going to, when I'm not fighting, replace these energy shields with two things. One of them is going to be the night vision equipment. And another thing is going to be the personal roboport. Need one more gear. Or give me some of that. Oh, there you go. Personal roboport. I just need one. I don't need... I will not be using robots too much. So one is the night vision. And one is this. Which means that I need to have some bots on me. Just one stack should be enough. Alright, and we also have the belt immunity equipment. The most important part of my equipment here. this thing. We replace one of the solar panels. Nice. You got the roboport, nice. Yeah, I got the roboport. I'm not sure what I'm going to use it for though. I think it's just like for building this train stops. The when I'm like making the outpost, right? I am making one of the like the I'm going to call the builder train basically by placing this automatically. Which is not that many things. And then the remaining is going to be built by the construction bots that are not my personal ones. I don't have other use case for it, I think. Just for some small things like that. Alright, so this is I'm missing more belts too, but let me put some stuff away that I don't want. Let's go back now. Go back here. My personal roboport though, I need to have it off, actually. Most of the times. Because I don't want my bot to be constructing things randomly here. I don't want them to go for the furnaces. There should be energy drinks for bots. So that if a bot is out of power, you can give it some energy. Is there a mod for that? Like click on them and they continue working, you know, with the energy drink. Okay, here's the furnaces. I also need more conveyor belts. I will need even more conveyor belts. What about stack inserters? Stack inserters are fine. Also need the power poles. More power poles. I would love if one could scout with bots. The explorer bot. Isn't that the Spidertron though? Spidertron is kind of a bot. Super late game? Well, yeah. You want everything to be in the battery grenade, instant power to all the things in the radius. That could be a mod. Doesn't sound too bad. What are the other things that you would power? Do you power... Hold on, do you actually power your buildings with that battery grenade then? So you don't need to connect the power poles, you know? Okay, this station is going to be built at some point, at least, right? Hold on a second. Give me the power poles. And give me some raiders. Now you can go. And I will go fighting for a second, I think. So now with the personal roboport, this is the station that I will make, actually. The wall station. Yes, that is good. So I need these things. This is my wall station, right? It is. The wall station. So I need to have everything that this thing has on me. Let's see what it is. I left the steel chests in the train. I will need, for exploring, to have my rails on me, okay. How many rails do I want? Is this many rails enough? For the stuff that I want to do? I don't know. This just leaves me less space for the other things. But I think that's fine. I need one arithmetic combinator. And a constant combinator. And a tank. And a train stop. Have one stack of the normal power poles. Just have this many rails, I guess. The stack filter inserters. Pumps. Already have the storage chest. And a roboport. I think I have everything. Tanks. I have tanks over here. The other things are going to be supplied by the train. So I don't need the pipes, for example. Okay. So I need to get these things now. Constant combinator. I don't know where I left my constant combinators. So this gives me only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.5 thousand landmines, but that's okay. That's okay. I wish I could like have a set of these filters and then like completely delete that. Or if I have the logistic bots, can you switch between like different sets of logistic requests that you want to have on yourself? You cannot, right? Maybe there's a mod for that though. Maybe with 2.0? I don't know. Maybe it's like a very rare, needed feature. Because, like, once you get the Spidertrons, you don't need that, right? These different loadouts are on different Spidertrons. It's just because I don't have the Spidertrons. Right? Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take more rails just so that I can. I'll also have these things a little more. Maybe let's do that. And I am going to request to do the logistic robots. I'm going to research them so that I don't need to click this manually into the chest here, by the way. It's mostly the the thing so that these items are going to be put into me automatically. Stack filter inserters. Might want to have more of those, by the way. Might want to have more of those. Okay, just some combinators now. Green circuits and the copper wire. Constant combinator. And the arithmetic combinator. Oh, I just need to make more constants. Arithmetic. I'm not using deciders yet. Not going to make those. Okay, good. I'm going to get the landmines. Is there a key, a thing for toggling the belt immunity? I can toggle exoskeleton, I can toggle personal roboport, but I cannot toggle the belt immunity equipment. Like, maybe sometimes I actually want it. Not be there, and instead of putting it out, I would just toggle it. But no. Copper wire. Okay, there you go. So now I go for fighting somewhere and making a wall. I was being attacked in somewhere. Where was it? Was it over here? Probably. But I also want to like wall off this section just at some point. All right. Also can do over there. I don't know, let's just pick a direction. Let's just pick a direction. I mean, these are at least a little bit walled off. I'm relatively safe. What is not walled off is like over here, and over here, and over here. Let's do this one. This one is a relatively small area. And I've been clearing it already. I think these guys are only missing the efficiency modules. And that's fine. Okay, so I just make the rails to the wall here. Right? Right. Don't think about it too much, because this is not the direction I'm going to be expanding, I think. I don't have that many grenades. Raider? I have a raider. On me. That's what you're telling me. I have 50 raiders on me. I'm going to make the wall over here, right? I don't have the energy shield on. I just realized. Let me have at least one on. These are small, so I should be fine. I was almost dead there because I didn't have my shield on. Okay, the wall, just make it be directly over here, right? Do I have the wall? Wall. I even have the station here already. Whatever I did here, this is the same stuff. I can delete that. Wall. Alright. So I think we can make it be over here. Like that. I made further than I needed to. Okay, this. And then I'm going to have a wall station. Wall station goes... I cannot make this in any place. Hold on. So I need to do the station first, because station is based on the grid. Or I should make on the wall, at least, like, the grid. Because the rail needs to be there. Or I can just be building the stations first. Okay. Then this station needs to go here. I actually don't even need to do the signals if I don't plan to build my factory here. Then no signals are required even. Probably do them anyway though. Just like this, maybe. Okay, good. This is being attacked from the right side. Okay, amazing. They tried to attack my design area. Ah. Where did they come from? From this place? I assume. Maybe from over here? Maybe they actually go around the lake here? They probably do. But I started going that direction already. How about I finish that first? Hopefully they just don't attack me, you know? Like, it's going to be fine. Right? Don't I have a bunch of landmines here? They just got lucky. Yeah, I think it's fine. I just go back and finish this territory first. Zero health bar is okay. What do you mean? When I was killing the biter, they had zero health. It's because the health bar is being rounded, right? And it's being rounded down from what I can see. Have you ever seen a full health bar? No, you have not. Right? If we take a look at some of these landmines, right? This is what a bar looks like. One of them is always empty. Does it rust start at zero as well? The indexing, yeah. Yeah, that I don't remember if I made that bug yet in Lua. Maybe I did already. I don't know. All the serious languages start with zero. Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys. Okay, some leftover guys. Kill them. I think the wall can be slowly started here. The wall. Okay. So all I do here is place this station. The train is going to come automatically. Should I clear them a little further out? I mean, I'll call for the train and then I will clear them a little further out, I guess. You need the roboport? Yeah, I do need the roboport. Reminds me of your supply train. No, I just realized I don't have the power though. Here, right? I have not been connecting the power poles. Let's not do... So, this is going to be pretty quick thing to do. Alright, I think all of that is now constructed. Yeah, power is close. Oh, power is over here, actually, yeah, you're right. Okay, the train is already coming. All I need now is... Do I need them further? There is no worms here, so I'm not sure that I need to push them further here. I definitely need to push the guys that are down low further. Should I have 2 energy shields instead of 1? Just in case. Don't have the power? Still don't have the power? No, I have the power. I'm not only researching gates. The previous thing that I researched was the belt immunity equipment. We are going serious in this run. We are researching all of the important stuff. This nest I will push. What do you think these guys are doing? Oh, okay. I thought they were leaving for the other roboports. Like they always do, but no. Okay, good. Okay. Well. Connect the wall. Alright. I don't think... Looks like these guys are ignoring them. It also looks like when the bots are moving, these guys actually are still sleeping, right? So is this not too close? What makes the bots the biters actually walk around? Oh, that's the new smelter. The smelter is over here. I'm slowly connecting the power everywhere. Which it seems like I did not connect the power at all. I need like this. Because there's only one port that is actually working. Okay, I think this does not need me looking at this. I can... I guess I will clear this territory. Fully, there's like also a little bit over here. Which maybe I should make... I'll make just the landmines here, because my pollution is covering this area, so I want to put the wall further out, I think. No, but I know that the barrier chunks stay active a while at 3 chunk distance of walls raiders. What's the size of one chunk again? In Factorio. 32. 3 chunks make it 90. Okay. So, also you're saying the chunks are active, right? So it means that there are entire chunks that are inactive. So this means that this UPS issue is caused by the landmines, because the landmines are inactive chunks, right? So... what makes chunk active? Does a rail make a chunk active? I know that if I remove the landmines from a certain distance from the biters, that would fit to the landmine UPS issue. Yeah, so like basically it means that all the landmines are updated every tick on all the active chunks then, right? So like it's not on the but I would think that because of how much I have built here, that Because when we tested, we only removed the landmines that are close to the biters, not close to my base, right? But maybe that's not... There's, like... A lot of them are in, like... free territory. Most of them. Like, is this chunk active, for example? Like, is this chunk active over here? Close to my rails? Close to the signal? Are mines in the entity update list? In the debug view, like when you look at the entity times? No. I don't think so. Entity time usage. It also, it doesn't even, like, the total here doesn't end up. See, the total says 4 milliseconds. But in the time usage over here, update 17 milliseconds. We have circuit networks, transport lines, entity update over here. It's in the entity update, but not in the entity update time. So, like, it's weird. Landmine there, almost nothing. Wait, was landmine there? Okay, well, it's not the landmine itself. It's the combination of biters and landmines. Yeah. We already figured it out before. It's a combination of landmines. So, like, what exactly is being updated when a landmine checks if it should explode? Or maybe it's something else, like there is some interaction between the biters and the landmines that cause the UPS issue. And it's not listed there. So it's not the landmine itself, but maybe like the landmine checking for being exploded is not like inside just updating the landmine. Where is the landmine? Where did you see it? Is it not here? Or is it in this time? Where did you see it? Entity update, particle update, map generator, CPC, logistic, construction, train, commander. I don't see the landmine here. Generator, character, roboport. Oh, they're over here, landmine, yeah. Yeah, landmine is 0. But that's not exactly true. The landmines, they indirectly cause the usage of the time on something else. And I'm not sure what exactly it is. Because that is not listed there. Alright. The wall is actually pretty fast to build, it seems. Relatively fast to build. Okay, so like I was saying, I'm just going to do this here, even without any roboports for now, until I push the biters further away for the proper wall. Figure out where it needs to be, though, I guess. No. Alright, I need to be clearing in that direction. On the right. I'm full. It's like I'm full. Alright. I continue attacks. So I'm thinking that there will be a wall over here and a wall over here. But I'm recharging my battery right now. So maybe I can do something else in the meantime. How long does it take to charge my battery? Like 5 minutes maybe? Okay, well I can do the copper smeltery. Around here. Everything that I have built here. This is the radar though. Don't want to touch the radar really. Yet. Okay, I will come here myself to just move it a little bit. Did I mark anything from deletion? For deletion, I tried to use the delete planner inside the blueprint. Guess that does not work really. I'll just remove the rails from here. Landmine. Mines 3 chunks close to biters. Activate both the mine chunk and the biter chunk. But still, the problem I think is that even if the chunk is active, the landmine should not be updated every tick, because like for example, is my chunk with the flamethrower active? Because I think it is, but it will not be much of an issue, right? But maybe it's just because there is less of them. Probably just because there is less of them than there is landmines. Landmines like thousands. Alright, we have the gates. Gates is good. I have my exoskeletons. And still have a bunch of solar panels. So at least when I'm not moving, it will be fine. In PoE. I probably lost power connection to the east. What do you mean? Why? What exactly did I lose? At my position? I'm making the connection right now. I mean, the power is here. Not sure what you're talking about. Also, Veldak, you should hold yourself and launch the Factorio instead. We all know, like you know, you're going to just regret that decision later. If you go into the PoE. Right? Pum, 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 pum. Oh, I think I'm out of rails here. Will I even be able to finish this? I have 90 left. Okay, and I'm out. I think I have rails in one of these chests. For the bots. I do. Nice. Okay. This is done. Going to place a radar here. Copper. I'm going to delete everything inside. Copper. It's going to be very similar to this bottom, right? Very similar to this thing. It looks like this C is a bigger letter though. And I am not sure if I'm going to be able to fit it unless I change it a little bit. Maybe I should do this first. And maybe I should do this first. Right? And then figure out the other parts. And will not fit. Why is my copper bigger than the iron? Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can make it into a bigger square. Or I can make my these rails move a little bit. Don't really want to, but make the block bigger. Yeah, I'll make the block bigger. It would just be nice if I could fit it here, though. Like, because this is a lot of empty space. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just have another iron then here. Just have another iron. I will need it anyway. I'll need it anyway. Okay, and then the copper. Then means that I will need to do this. And I need to do that. Let's go for them all. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should not place this before I explode the trees. Alright, this. And grenades. I think you can go back. Poison capsule. Do you think poison capsule is better than the grenade? It has a bigger radius. Um, is poison capsule better? I can try that. I have those. But on my train, I have the grenades and not the poisons. Bum, bum, bum. All right, good. We have this block now. We put a radar. Somewhere. Deleted all the landmines inside. Alright, so you're saying that I should just do the copper over here. Right? Which is going to be a big one. A lot of unused space. Do 2 fit in there? Oh, if I just make 2 of them at the same time. But like one station. But the problem is like I need to change the way I'm doing the station then, right? So the station will need to accept not 8 by 16 red belts of a thing. Make an irregular sized city block. That's what I had before here. Yeah, that's like what I planned to do, but I don't know. It's just a little bit too hard. I want... Like, how do I do that? If I didn't need the rails, Like, I would do an irregular sized. I mean, over here I have the irregular size, right? So this is like 2 by 1, for example. This is 2 by 2, right? And I can make different things like that. Bubble block grid. What's the bubble block grid? That or something else? I don't know. Do 2 things fit in here? The 2 things will fit in here. But the problem is, like, how do I... Copper. Okay, well, let's try doing that. So, so yeah, like I'm saying, my train, or I should make 2 train stations then. I should then make 2 train stations, each one taking the 8 belts. Could you fit 2 coppers on the 2 by 2 if you turn it upside down? I can make it without turning one upside down. I think the problem is the belts, right? Because each one of them making 8 belts of things. I will need to, like, increase my stack inserters if I even want to be able to do that, right? How much can we do with 1 stack inserter again? So this is 864. So this is 2.4 items, and then we have the stack size of 4. I'm also researching one more, so it's going to be a stack size of 5, right? Unless this is yeah, this is +1. So it's 12 items a second. That's making me 1, and then I have 4 by 6, 288 divided by 30. So even with this inserter capacity bonus, I will only be able to do 9.6 belts. I need another train station. I need another train station. Which might be not that hard. Let's see. Let's see. Can I fit 2 train stations here somehow? 1, 2. Something like this, you know? Or I can make one of them. Hold on, and like also, how do I do the input? I need to do like the input and output on the same side for one letter then, right? Bubble is the roundabout. Oh, this? I can make the so if I make the input, can I make 2 train stations to be directly after each other like this? Can I make that work somehow? Did anyone do that at some point? And I want both of the trains to go here. So the problem is that the train that is like sitting on the previous train stop, right? Let's think about this thing. If I have I want to have 2 train stops directly next to each other. Why is this? Did I remove a radar somewhere? Oh, it was destroyed. I see. Okay. Speaking of which, I should have made one more design area. The better one. Try to work on that right now. Stations one after another. Alright, let me work on that too. Sounds like a good idea, right? If you want a lot of resources. I'll go there to fix it. Maybe the stations could be in a separate block. They could be, but at the same time, I just want to figure out if this is possible. So I want to have two stations next to each other, right? So the problem with that, if these two stations are the same. Okay. Stop that. So the problem is that if this train station is the same station, then the train that is over here is going to come to this station first and not to this station. So what if I do with circuitry? I read the train stop that is stopped over here. And if there is no train that is currently over here, then this train stop is going to be disabled. Will that work? Will that work? And then I need to figure out what the limits should be. I think the limit of this train stop, while this is disabled, should be equal... Wait, but then if I change the limit, then the train continues going to that station. So I don't want to increase the limit either. Right? Or is the train going to go, instead of this train station, to the other train station, right? Are they going to repath, or are they not going to repath? I can test it. It's not that hard to test it, right? Let's say that I have a train stop like this and that. I will have a signal like this and like that. Right? So this is going to be called... Let's have one limit on all of them. A. And this one is like the same. A. I have two trains. Both of them are going to A. For 30 seconds. Right? And then they're going to B. How long does unloading take? Unloading takes... Well, I'm just... right now I'm limited by the inserters. Later, when the inserters are going to be better, like, this is going to make them unload a little faster than the belts are going out. But let's basically say that I'm pulling 8 belts. So, 30 by 8, 240 items a second. And one train can carry 8,000 ore, let's say, right? If we're doing the ore, right? So we do 8,000 divided by 240, 30 seconds, half a minute is one unloading. Later it will be a little like faster unloading the train, but yeah. Something about 30 seconds right now. So this is the 30 seconds then. I would not even do the... Ah, it should be. So yeah, as you can see, this train is going here, but instead I wanted to go over here, right? That's the thing that I want to fix. So let's say that I'm going to have a circuit here. I want to have a decider probably. Not just the arithmetic. Can I have a decider? So this train over. Let's just see what happens here. This train is right now going to this station. After this train leaves, this still goes here. Okay. So this is what we want. I want to disable this station. Enabled condition. If everything is more than 0. No. If anything is more than 0. And I'm just going to read the stopped train. So if there is a train stopped over here, then this is enabled. Otherwise, it is disabled. Right? Is that all I need? Let's just send them both immediately here. As soon as this train takes off, I will send this. I mean, they do it automatically here anyway, it doesn't matter. So there you go. Do you want to back the back train to move up when the spot is available or stay? It's impossible for me to send it. I mean, it is possible, right? I can do the circuit condition on the schedule so that the train leaves immediately. Right? Maybe actually, hold on. Maybe actually something like this should happen. Maybe this should be actually different stations. But I mean, this already works. I think this already works. But if we can do a different thing instead of disabling this completely, right? I don't disable this train stop at all. I instead set the schedule to be going to this station and then to that station. But I leave this station not when my inventory is empty, but I'm leaving this station when there is no train on the next station, you know? So I'm connecting those with the circuits, right? And I'm sending that to the train. I'm not enabling, disabling. This is going to be called A2, right? So the schedule is going to be A2 into A, and over here the condition, so like usually here I'm saying like empty cargo, right? For unloading, but instead over here I say until the circuit condition, and the circuit condition is that the next stop is empty. Right now I'm just going to say that anything is more than 0. Any no, hold on. Everything is equal to 0. Because that's when the train is not there, basically, right? I can just do T, right? It reads into the T. Yeah, it reads into the T. So there you go. The train is 0. So, like, it's not there. So I'm just going to copy paste this here and send this to A2, right? So this is the train is basically standing here, standing here, standing here. And then as soon as this train leaves, it's going to move over here. All right, that's like, can't you make them independent from each other? What, the trains or what? So this is like a little bit faster, I guess, if I'm not using the back train. For some reason, right? I guess I can do this. Should have used I or X. T is for generic T, not an integer. There's a special thing for the generics coming in the Factorio 2.0. You could have stations in parallel on small space. How do I have them in parallel? If I make them in parallel, then I have a less amount of space, is the problem. I mean, I need more space. I need more vertical space here. I mean, I can, but I can make them independent, yeah, but then I need more space. I'm trying to fit my copper here, right? I can only fit one. I can make them after each other. Yeah. So the solution with two separate, different train stops works a little better. But at the same time, I want them to be the same. Hold on. Maybe still. Well, I'm sending this to train, right? But let's also enable disable for the same with the same thing. Then I think I can still make it an A. Right? But this means that the train will leave not for that station. Right? Hold on. Because I am not going to have two A's here, right? Empty cargo ore. I have accepted spaghetti in survival, at least for the start. The creative world helps me cope. Make it 10 seconds. So because this is 10 seconds, this train... Let's just take a look at this train over here. This train, after this train leaves, is going to go towards the B. Yes, and I don't want it to go towards the B because this is not fully unloaded yet, right? So for that reason, I need to have two A's. Hold on. So if I just have two A's... A and A... If I'm already on an A... Hold on. AA... Until... 120 seconds of inactivity. Right? So let's see what happens here. So yeah, if the train is already on this station, it will just continue being on this station, so it does not go for the next station with the same name, right? It just stays on the same one. Not enough roof if you put unload, load each between one circle on the copper. So unload would be, for example, above co, and load would be above PR, and enter and exit. And there's not enough space. Like on the iron, you see there's barely enough space for one station, right? I cannot do two stations here. And this I is smaller than the C. So like the C does not fit like in one thing like this. So we do two coppers in one. So this means that I need two stations because I need more belts of stuff. And I cannot like, I mean, I also need three stations, but one of them is on the, on this thing. So it's okay. Right? But now that I'm thinking about it, one thing that I could do is move this higher up, right? So that I could have these two stations directly under each other by moving these both letters. So instead of having one station here and one station here, I just move both of them. Right? Is that what you were saying? Enter exit in the middle then. But I want the buffers too. I think I want the buffers still to be here to like... I never did the math. What does it mean? Like how big your buffers should be, right? So we already counted that it takes 30 seconds to unload one train, right? If it is 30 seconds to unload one train, then like let's say that how long does it take for my train to go? You never did math either. If so, like because it takes 30 seconds to unload a train, but it takes like about probably about like 3 minutes right now to go from one end of the base to the other. So it means that my buffer should be bigger if I want to send the trains that takes like 5 minutes to go here. Then it means that my buffer should be of the size like 10 actually, right? If it's 30 seconds and 5 minutes, then it should be a buffer of 10 trains. How many trains per hour can a smelter handle? Well, it can handle 2 trains a minute. It seems, if we did calculate this correctly. At least just added more trains if the travel times are big to increase throughput. More trains, I mean, okay. But if I do more trains, then so like on one hand, I can just remove the limit from this train stop, right? So that like you can add more trains, but then how do you prevent the deadlocking of the system? Right now the deadlock is being prevented by having the train limits on the stations, right? So that oh wait, hold on. No. I don't. Or wait, hold on. Did I do it incorrectly? Because why should it be 10 train buffer if I'm spending 5 minutes? It does not matter, right? Well, hold on. How do you calculate this? actually. With ETA of 3 minutes, you would need 6 times the amount of trains. Yeah, something like that. But so like if the trains are constantly going off, right? If the train is always here already. No, I think I did it correctly, right? If I have a buffer of like 3 trains, right? Then these 3 trains will leave this. Well, basically, I'm sending one more train to this station every 30 seconds. Right? Every 30 seconds. But let's say that even 3 trains go from 5 minutes away to this train stop, right? When are they going to arrive? A new train basically is going to arrive in 5 divided by 3 then, right? On average. So basically I divide the travel time by the buffer size here. Also, since ore stacks to 50 and plays to 100, don't you need double the train ores compared to plain trains? Actually, not exactly double, since you use productivity trains. Productivity modules. Ore stacks to 50 and plays to 100. It means that the trains are loaded slower, so I actually need more ore trains compared to the plate trains, right? Which actually is probably the reason why people are smelting the things on the mining site directly. Yeah, it makes more sense now to me because of the stack sizes actually. To mitigate this issue, like the travel time, so that I don't need to have like a buffer of 1,000 trains here, I can change the schedule of the trains. I can make them go like into the storage first, so that the distance from the storage into the smeltery is like shorter. Right? And then the storage is where I have a lot of trains. It doesn't matter if you have the unloading and loading parallel. The land will have lots of traffic. Yeah, I will. I still don't want to smelt the iron on place though. I don't know. I don't want to. Maybe we will have to at some point, but like whatever. I just think that I will add a storage area for my trains, for the bigger buffers that I will need. We can also like think about the future where my train travel time is about like 10 minutes, let's say 10 minutes. This means that I need to store 20 trains for one of the smelting station, right? Something like that. But also, it doesn't matter if you have the unloading and loading parallel, but makes a difference if you have them in series. But it should not matter if I do something like this. So here's the thing then that's going to happen, right? I'm going to have a schedule like this. So train station A is actually going to be called, like, you know, unload station, right? This is going to be called unload station, right? B is where I'm loading the ore, right? And then after I load the ore, before going to these stations, I will actually go to the storage, and I will have a bunch of storages. And before going to the unloading, then I also go to the storage of empty trains. That's also what people have been doing, I know. Now I understand why, I think. But yeah, it's going to be, after loading, it goes into storage. Just like that, without any condition, I think. Load until, like, full cargo. Unload until it's empty. Over here, it's going to be a circuit is 0. That's the... I can do circuit is 0, like, or the inactivity, which is not the inactivity, but like the empty cargo. So yeah, and I can have these more of these things if I have the more than 2 stations in series, and it should work, I think. And then after unloading, I will also have this storage, but this storage is going to be the storage of the empty trains. The storage for the empty trains can be like the same for all the trains. And I guess the storage for the full trains can also be the same. It's just me bringing the raw resources in. And I think this probably only needs to be for like the raw stuff, because only the raw stuff, it takes like 10 minutes travel, I think. Some algorithm can be sped up by using more RAM instead of more CPU. Hashtag longer trains. Yeah, but I don't want to have longer trains. You want me to start from scratch again? I mean, I only started making the new base, right? We only have the floor for now. I can have longer trains. So let's say that I double the length of my train to be, instead of 4 cargo wagons, to be 8 cargo wagons. I will be able to do the 16 belts then, right? And it will take twice as long. No, hold on. But the train is going to be filling up at the same time, right? So in order to make it work constantly, I still need more trains. Isn't it the same amount of trains still? Well, I guess no. It's 2 times smaller because instead of 2 stations, I have 1 stations. But it's the same amount of trains per station, because the speed of filling and loading and unloading is the same. Those trains would die in the first roundabout. Yeah, also, they will not fit in the roundabout. So, like... Yesterday I was lurking because pain, but I saw you making concrete. Are you concreting the entire base? Not yet, not yet. But here's my concrete. And here's my concrete on the floor of the floor factory. I'm trying to think about how my new base should work. I don't think I'm going for bigger trains because it makes also like the rails a pain to build. I think I will just do more trains. And also I don't like how bigger trains look. If I was to mix this and then eventually I want to transition to bigger trains, how do you do that? You make a completely separate network, right? So you can make the trains from this network to go into the network with bigger distance between the signals, but you cannot make those go here. So technically it would be something like what we would have to do is that if there is a train like this over here is the big trains, right? I cannot have the small trains go away from here and then come back in a different location, right? Because then it means that sometimes my bigger trains can pathfind over here, right? And they go, but they can never, but they should never go through this small train system, right? So this means that if I was to mix the small and the big, then it should not have like then the small train system should only have one connection to the big train system, because if it has two, then it is potentially like the loop that goes through, and my big train can go there, right? Does that make sense? I wish there was a way to like prevent a train from going in a certain direction based on its length. Then I could have loops and like connecting and mixing the train sizes. Would be nice. Especially like for a personal train, because my personal train is small. I could make like some shortcuts. I fooled around with direct insertion and that got me to try fit builds into 7 tiles width. That way doubling wagons is easy. You could try signal shenanigans, since they could be disabled on condition. Yeah, but you cannot read the train length, right? Can you read the train length? You can read the train ID, and then for every new train, you can figure out its length based on ID. Store a hash map from a train ID into its length. And based on that, do that. But you cannot detect what train is currently on the signal, right? You can only do that when the train is stopped at the station. Direct insertion means that your train goes stop on a stop, and then you insert directly into a furnace, for example. You can do it with or without buffer chests, I guess. It doesn't really matter, I think. Does it? Think of a measurement rail with signals connected to each other at a distance of 1 wagon length. That is interesting. Yeah, I can do a measuring. That sounds like very hard thing to do, though. I think they like it could be just a different pathfinding algorithm, though. Like the problem is with like even if I mess with signals like that, right? It still is the pathfinding that is going to be broken. Let's say that I have something like this, right? So this is the big train, and it comes like from the right here, right? And it decides to pathfind through the small train network, right? So it wants to go over here, but I want to disable it, so I detect this train being too big and I disable this train stop, right? And then this train stop goes here instead because it like repaths and it wants to go like directly there. But over here I have like a way to make the train go back. So when this signal becomes active again, this becomes a shorter path, and it will just go back. And it will just be going in a loop, in a loop, in a loop, in a loop, in a loop. No? You can easily measure the train length. Yeah, but it doesn't fix the issue, because it's like the pathfinding that's the problem. I cannot change the way the trains pathfind unless I, like, wait for, like, the train to reach its destination. Otherwise, like, I stop all the trains from going this direction, right? Next I plan to make trains with this configuration. Lol, 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 lol. No, I think you should be able to... I think they should add to Factorio. Maybe, can it be a mod, actually? Can you mess with pathfinding of trains in the API? There should be a sign, not only the signals, but also the signs. And the sign should say that only the trains of this length are allowed. This is the maximum train length. You know? You know what also would be cool? The speed signs too, so that when you so that the trains that are in the area around the player, they should move slower so that the player can react to them and not die. The issue is that your rail network is designed to smaller trains and it will be awful to make it compatible. Well, that's how, like, right now the only way to make it compatible is to make a completely separate network, and I only have one entrance to it. From what I understand, that's the only way. And those bigger trains, they should not have in their schedules any train inside and any train stop inside the small train network. Just joined, but can you solve the problem with larger number of rail signals? Breaking the tracks into smaller chunks and just constantly open and close each section based on the train that's in it? Larger number of rail signals, breaking the tracks into small chunks and just constantly open and close each section based on the train that's in it. I was just saying about that. Like, let me try making a case here. So this is a big train network, right? And let's say that big train network, I cannot. This is too big. Maybe I do it in Factorio directly, actually. Let's just do it in Factorio. Delete that stuff. So I have a big train network, right? Let's say that this is the track for the big trains, right? This is the track for the big trains. And I have a train stop over here. I mean, it doesn't even need to be train stops. Let's just say that this is the big train network. So the distance between the signals is something like this, right? Very, very big. But then there is also, I want to have both big and small trains, right? Let's say that this is like two-way. Yeah, let's say that it's two-way just so that I don't need to have like the roundabouts. Two-way train stop, whatever. So over here though, I have another path, right? I have another path, but on this path, I only want to allow the small trains, right? So the distance between the signals here is like super small. It only can do one cargo wagon, like one train. here. Right? So my big train should never go through this path. Let's say that I want to go my big train. I cannot even make it on the placed on the ghost rail. Whatever. Let's say that my big train wants to go from this place over here to this place over here, right? Obviously, this path is shorter, but I don't want it to take this path, right? So you say that I should, based on the, like, I should make more signals here just to detect the train length and disable the things. So I will disable this so that the train cannot go here, right? But when do I enable this? That is the question. When do I enable this thing? Because if I enable it before, like, let's say that I enable it when this train is like no longer trying to go here, but when this big train is over here, right? Because this train can go back, basically. If I enable this, then it will, instead of going around, it will still prefer this way. So it will try to go back, and it will be going in a loop. It will try to go here, I disable this, and it goes back. But in the middle of the path, it's going to repath, because this is enabled now again, and it's trying to go back here. You can't enable signals, you can only disable. Well, enabling means the opposite of disabling, yes. Not disabling. Disable the disable means enable, right? So for that reason, I think, can you make a mod or can you not make a mod where you can put something else on a side of a rail that tells you that the train should never pathfind through this section if it is bigger than the number that's written on the sign. Can you also disable the turns that would allow for the loop? I can, but then it means that other trains cannot work at the same time. And like, but I want the turns that enable the loop, because like I want to be able to rotate back sometimes and other things. You can always manually define the route, like in the API or in the game. Manually define the route. Oh, manually define the route. You are saying that we are going to instead of just making the train go from this station to this station, we make it go from here to here to here to here to here to here. So like, I don't only have the signals along the entire track, but I also have the train stop on every single rail segment. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Waypoint train station and disabling them. So I would have like 1 billion train stops then, all the way, all around the world. How do I name them? Based on the coordinates, I guess then, right? So this is train stop that's called x1000, y2000. Okay, I guess that technically works. But the sign solution that I am proposing, I think, would work a lot better. Waypoint train station is a station with no condition on it, and train go through it, but will not stop there. Yeah. So it's basically what Arthur Gamer is saying. We have the waypoint station, and we make the trains go through certain waypoints. So we define the path, and we need to basically never have like a shortcut between two waypoints, right? So I think it's before every intersection then. So like if I use the roundabouts, then my train stop should always be present before the shortcut, basically, here, right? Maybe it should be on the roundabout, you know? That's like that's the intersection, you know? The node. We're constructing the graph and we're making this node. But then but then it makes it worth, because then if the train Well, I guess it's not too bad actually. But like your trains will not be able to pathfind around each other, I guess. In Factorio, is Factorio in a tabbed window group? Yeah, it's in a tabbed window group. You can disable that. It's because I opened the A sprite and moved it into the same group, like that. Alright, waypoints is not too bad of a solution if you really want to have mixed trains, I guess. But still, I just want a better solution to that. If you do the waypoints, by the way, does it mean that it's better for UPS, by the way? Because the train pathfinding is not going to pathfind very far, right? The principle is keep it simple and stupid. Oh, what exactly are you talking about? The game, the Factorio, is simple and stupid, so you don't want to add more features to it, but that's exactly what they are doing. They're making like generic things, generic blueprints, train interrupts, they're adding more features. Does it goes against the KISS principle? The fact that they're adding those things to the game. The thing that I am adding, the sign on the side of a train, I think that's more of a KISS principle than the other solution. Or are you saying that I should only have one size of all of my trains because that is the simplest solution, to the simplest way to play the game, instead of mixing the train sizes? I use a single rail per train, no pathfinding. It's a saying for keeping the design simple. Yeah, and sometimes to keep the design simple, you want to add more features. Like, what is simpler? Making a blueprint for every item? Or is it making a generic blueprint? Sometimes I think that like allowing into the design to have the mixed trains is a simpler solution. It's a simple way to like migrate to a new system, no? Anyway, what are we doing here? This is not built. All right. we started all of this just because I want to have two train stops next to after each other instead of in parallel to each other. Okay. And that thing is solved, I think. We can try doing that. We can try doing that. Not too hard, I think. So I'm going to go here and make these 2 train stops for the copper. Copper or unloading is over here. This is what I want. So I will have the 2 unloading stations, right? What's the distance here? It's above the train stop, like this. So yeah, I want to have 2 unloading stations, one and then the other, just like that. Right? Then there is going to be the train fuel station. This is the train fuel station. So I'm going to power this, right? Should I power this train too? Like, so this guy will still go to this train stop. If I make in the schedule, it's going to be circuit is 0, or I think, yeah, circuit is 0, or what if I do another condition and I do an AND? So the AND is inside the OR, yeah. Okay. So, well, I guess it's just for the second train stop, actually. So this is an OR, and over here is going to be an AND. Can you not read the fuel count on the train? Item count is the cargo. You will only be able to do that later, right? Well, whatever. I just do 2 seconds or like 1 second to insert the train fuel, maybe. Should be 1 second is okay, I think. So I do an AND. So this is going to be empty cargo and 1 second has passed. The 1 second for the train fuel, basically. The train fuel is going to be on the second station only, I think. Right? So I do this. And then I will set up the circuitry here. Now the issue will just be belting this to the second copper. But I guess it's not too bad. Figure it out. It's not too hard, I think. And then we have the loading station for the copper plate. And I have 2 of those. Copper plate loading station. I have 2 of these next to each other. So something like that is all I really need. Should I rename these train stations because this is the new train stations? Or should I completely disconnect my old thing? They should be renamed because it's going to be the new trains. Should not allow the old trains here. Can I change all the trains? I cannot. I will be able to in Factorio 2.0, but not yet. I can't change the schedule of all these trains at the same time, right? Alright, maybe they will not break too much. Or maybe I will change the names here. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, refactoring in Factorio is hard. Because I have the train stops that are called in a certain way, right? But now these are a little different. So I should name them differently. I should call them maybe base V2 copper ore loading, base V2 copper ore unloading. I don't think there's supposed to be an end there. It's just keep it simple, stupid, implying that the stupid is an insult to the person who failed and made it overcomplicated. No, you can call me stupid. I allow you to call me stupid if I do something stupid. It's alright. I will not ban you. I like doing stupid things. Like spelling the letters with my smelters. Isn't that stupid? I think that's pretty stupid, right? How do you wait wait condition for low fuel? Well, you don't. For that you wait for Factorio 2.0. Not banning me is pretty stupid, so. Alright. How do you schedule refueling then? Well, there's multiple ways of doing it. The way I'm doing it is I am fueling all my trains on the unloading stations. My unloading station is the refueling station, but you can also have in the train inside your schedule, you can have the refueling station, so that if your train is just being refueled somewhere inside the schedule, then it will, like, you know. The original one doesn't have anything, the newer one have a comma. I did for my train stops like the exclamation mark for the landmines and for the mall, because I'm requesting those trains manually. So these guys are at the top. I think the new should also be over here, but it should be after the exclamation mark, I think. So I know that the that if I make an icon, that it will be after everything. How do you configure the refueling station? Just make a like 5 seconds. Just stop there for 5 seconds. Or you can make a circuit condition. That's what you can do. You can try inserting the fuel into the train, and you can disable this station if this inserter is no longer working, basically, right? Can you read the inactivity time on this thing? You can read the hand contents. Like, you can do something with this, basically. But I don't know. I would just do like make 5 seconds of refueling. It should be enough. Or inactivity. Maybe inactivity. Inactivity counts the fuel too, right? Yeah, I guess the inactivity then. If you have a separate stop at the dead end where the coal is, when do you trigger go for it? Well, somewhere in the station. You cannot have an if you're low on fuel, then go there. You will always go there. Or something like that, you will need the 2.0 or LTN mods. Alright, let me do this. The next iron is also going to happen here. All right. You could guesstimate how many trips it takes to run low on fuel and have that many trips programmed before having the refuel stop on the list. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Just copy paste the thing, but that's like, nah, I would not do that. I think this is the simplest solution to fuel the trains at one of the stops that is without the dedicated fuel stop. I have a dedicated fuel train that is delivering the train fuel to all the trains, basically, instead. Copper? Yeah, it's copper. It's copper for the two coppers. Just refuel in every stacker, but this requires a train standard. This requires having a stacker. Yes, I don't have a dedicated stacker. But I think I will in this new base, actually. Does it mean that I don't need the refueling station? But the refueling station is still so easy to do here. So, like... but I can do that only at the stackers, I guess, yes. Alright, I need to go clear the biters. Before I go there, let me bring more things here. I'll make a timer on a stop. Time passed? Or what? Copper core be built meanwhile? Yeah, I'm going to like and put some things here so that maybe it will be built. It's still building the second iron too? Yeah, it is. Because I only connected it just a second ago. It's going to take a while. We are not in a hurry here anyway. Inserter capacity bonus has been researched. I'm going to have logistics. Bots then. Maybe we go make a stacker too. For the new trains that are going to be coming here. Alright, I would stop with the siren, but I'm waiting for the trains to come with the supplies. And what do I need? Like roboports, conveyor belts, inserters. Can I easier like put everything away except for the things that I have marked? Probably not. Plain chest to dummy inventory? Yeah. That's a solution to the problem. But I wish there was a better solution. I just put everything here. Whatever. Dun, dun, doo, 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 dun. Okay, the bots are working, kind of. Let's go fight. Over there. The mines. You can just control click an empty slot and almost... Yeah, no, I have done that before. But it is still not just one click. You are saying one click, but it is not one click. You need to place a chest, click a chest, dump your inventory, then click the other chest where you want to actually like drop the other stuff. Click there on a chest, then click on an empty slot. Transfer the items. Close that chest, open the old chest, take your stuff back. It's not just one click. This wall is completed. Shit, I put a... See, that's the problem. I put my medium electric poles away and my other stuff all. Use stack inserters. I'll just use the logistic bots for that problem, I guess. Logistic bots are the solution. They're going to give me my stuff back, basically. Yeah. Enable, disable logistic request, but like I don't have my bots here, right? I kind of regret making that speaker. Can you disable it over distance somehow? Deconstruct. If I just mark it for deconstruction, it will stop. It will not. Now it's double signal. Oh, now it's both of them. I have two things. Right. Deconstruct. There you go. It's lying on the ground now. Alright. I'm going to move this and change this to the normal wall. Alright. My car has a lot of landmines, so let's try Try not to make it die. Solve everything with artillery now. If there is an alarm, I blow it up. How far is the artillery? Hold on. Is the yellow science unlocking the artillery? Artillery is just the yellow science. 2 million of it. Should I go for it before the rocket? Because it's going to simplify some things for sure. $2 million science. Like, I don't need to set up the purple for that. It will shoot things not in... No, I know how it works. I had the artillery on the last run. I was using it to kill the biters that are attacking my base. Like right now I need to move there myself. If a biter somehow goes inside. Can I enter the car through the cliff? Hold on. What if this car... Hold on. Guys, chill. Chill. Can I go through a cliff? Can I somehow go through a cliff with a car? How close should I be to a car to be able to enter it? I don't know. Seems like it doesn't work. I have them in various spots. I never get attack alarms. Just every now and then my artillery train will disappear to reload the outposts. Yeah, I had the just the train stops with the artillery cargo wagons as my defenses. It's nice. I died. Oops. Where did I die? I don't need the armor. I just need a car. Do I even have a car here? Why don't I have a car in this chest? Okay, whatever. I'll use a tank. Spare armies and landmine train, yeah. Do I have the slowdown capsules here? I do. Just in case. Tank ammo? I put it in. I'll not use the tank to destroy the nests. Actually, I don't know. For like the small expansions, maybe I can just use a tank. Did I just take damage while ramming the worm? I thought ramming the worms. Where did I die? Right here. Okay, tank is bad. We don't use a tank. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I cleared them off my pollution. Before going further, we'll kill the guys here and make a wall. Is this biter stupid, or... I guess it is. Did I just pull a car out of my pocket? Guess what else I have in my pockets? I have a tank. And I have a train. Yeah, some nice pockets. Yeah. I wish my pockets were even bigger though. I wish they were even bigger. Whoops. German's fascination was spot on. It was funny. Oh no, I'm out of fuel. Oh no, I have more in my pockets. What? That was quick. That was a quick death. Did the train never come back home? Never did. No car? Okay, I'll take another car. I think it should be over here somewhere. Is this the car? The car. Take some of that solid fuel too. I have a car inside this train now. Where did I this time? Over there. Okay. Back. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't have my armor on yet. Alright, here we go, slowly. Oh my god, it is so slow without the exoskeletons. Alright, I'm back. Splinter, hello, hello. Clearing out because of pollution, and I'm going to make a new wall, basically, yeah. I was planning to do that for a long time, I just, like... I'm slowly building my walls around for the last... multiple streams. We have another alarm going on now. Okay. Hold on, this one I actually will deconstruct it. Where is it? This one. I can deconstruct it. I have the bots. You did not start the challenge yet, so deep into RuneScape and Minecraft, all the mods. I never played RuneScape. I saw it briefly, but I don't know. Power? What power? Bring the power? I'm just going to fight first and then bring the power and then build the wall. Our armor power. Oh, okay. Well, it's still at that 20%. I can finish all that I'm doing here probably. I have a big battery. mostly about the exoskeleton, so it's only a problem when I'm traveling between the nests or when I'm taking damage. But mostly it's exoskeleton, I guess. I've been stuck since 2002 on RuneScape. I mean, come and go. Start together is with two cousins. Don't start with it. It will suck your time. Alright. I guess I will not. There's already so many things sucking my time. So many things. I don't need one more. Factory's growth is still priority. Yeah. I also kind of want to start like the next run already. But I will finish this one first. But I'm kind of excited for the next challenge too, I think. Some people, I guess, is it most people that like the late game of the Factorio? I like the early game of Factorio more, I think, than the late game. That game just becomes sandbox god mode for me. Yeah. Is that stop inaccessible from current position? If train is too close. No, it means that you have no path to that stop. All right, 0%. %. You definitely have the path to the stop. Well, the train stop. The train says no. So you definitely don't have it. Just so that maybe you have a path, but so that you know the rail signal makes your things one way. So if you have a path going against the signal, if it's not on both sides, then the train will not pass through here, and that may cause the no path, right? Okay, battery will take a long way to charge, it seems. Put a radar like here, maybe. Okay, let's also build the rails over here. Where from? Let's go from this place, I guess. This was me preparing for the low density structs, but I think I will not be placing that. I'm still not ready for it. Do I actually use a tank here? Because I don't want to use my exoskeleton because I'm charging. Right now. Maybe I use a... Actually, this thing. Let's take the
The bullets for it too. For deleting the landmines. I don't have a lot of clip explosives, I'll go around. I'm probably not going to take this iron though, because that means that I will need to push even further. But I probably will have to though. I don't know. I want to push in one direction, so maybe I will not take this one. If it didn't take 1 billion years for the turret of the tank to rotate, it would be really nice for building, because like sometimes when I want to shoot back, it takes like 5 seconds and I need to stop. Wall station. To make a wall station like this, which is what I do, right? Let me just check. This goes more to the right. It does, so I will need to like make a diagonal wall here. How do you make those tight track circles? Oops. I was going to show you. Right. And there are tracks now, I guess. That's true. There are tracks now here. You place them without the ghost. The ghost sucks. If you want to make the tight one, I mean, if you want to do it with the ghost, then you just copy paste, right? If you do it without the ghost, then You just make it rotate like a quarter, basically. And you want to know the spot where that you can continue. This, by the way, is not the tight circle. This is having like one straight signal, one straight rail over here in the middle, right? For these new ones, I'm doing the tighter one because it's easier to build manually, for sure. Not this. This over here. This is the tighter one. Just a curved rail and after a curved rail. So when you're placing it like this, you want to always end on a curve and not on a straight rail. You can see it on the preview. I can show you if I have the rail in my pocket in a second. So just do this. One. Let's do it on an empty space. You just go like this. I almost don't even move my mouse. It just makes it automatically. Right? So like when I continue it a little bit, I'm just like making it go down, right? And this is how much it can make it go. If you're not making a ghost, it's not making it too far, right? So just make it go down. After that, I want to make it go right. After that, I want to make it go up, and then I go left. That makes a full circle, right? Pretty simple. That was your question. Finally some activity which is not bugged. What do you mean? Am I complaining about the bugs in this game too often? Or about some other things in this game I'm complaining too much? Or are you referring to something else? Haven't found new usability bug recently. No, there is a user. If we talk about the rails, then they could make it not be on a grid. Like I want to be able to place a rail in between these two spots. What actually stops the game from allowing that? I mean, I know what, but it can be fixed. What happened to the tank? I put the tank into this into my spawn train. It was not released. No, it's here. Don't say it can be fixed, they will hire you. Will I need to write Lua though then? Because should I want to then. Bet Coverx would love some type safety in the Lua. So like I showed you the teal language, right? Which compiles to Lua, adds types to Lua, like TypeScript adds types to JavaScript. But like there are some issues with that. But technically it works. Like at least it does type check. It did like improve my Lua experience a little bit, but it's still not Rust, so I don't know. It's better. But yeah, it's like raw. Is it open source? It is, yeah. Teal. There you go. It's over here on GitHub. Teal. Compiler for Teal, a typed dialect of Lua. You can take a look if you're interested. But like, even compared to the normal Lua, I can, for example, like go in for the definition. Like the language server is worse than the language server for the normal Lua. For example, it's nothing like TypeScript, for example. TypeScript is nice. Yes. If it was like the same experience. Really nice. Is JavaScript often used, or is it never used? Lua is like the popular scripting language for games, right? But why not JavaScript? More people know JavaScript, right? And then there's TypeScript that makes the experience better. I know that like back in the day, Lua was probably chosen because how small the language is. Like, and like in terms of the file size, I guess, when you embed it. The runtime is slow and tooling is S for JavaScript or for what? Is Lua faster than JavaScript currently? Is tooling for Lua better than tooling for JavaScript? I don't think so. Especially when you use it for scripting, you don't need that much performance. I think even the Python performance would be nice. Would be okay for most use cases of the scripting languages in the games, no? I think if I was to make my own game, if I wanted to use a popular language, I think it would be JavaScript. What's the reason to use other things? Like, do it exactly as the browser, JavaScript and WebAssembly, so with that we can use like C++ and Rust for the stuff too. Maybe. You don't need the entire browser, just like these JavaScript and WebAssembly system. Like, because it's the browser, it's always going to be the most popular thing, no? Because it's used everywhere. Everyone uses a browser. Lab view? What's lab view? Issue with saying that scripting languages don't need to be fast is that it's just not incorrect. People will make complicated mods that do require Wasm is best modern of choice. Well, I'm saying that if I was to choose, like, people will make mods, yes, but you want people to start making mods first before making it performant. So in order to do that, you want something that's popular. So that's not Wasm then. That is JavaScript or Lua. But I think it's JavaScript like even more popular than Lua. So like JavaScript is the better choice, I think. JavaScript or Python probably. So Wasm and JavaScript, they are like next to each other already in the browser, so you just make both of these, right? So that in your JavaScript API, you basically have like, I don't know, it's just easier to make both of them at the same time, I think, no? Wasm is the future, the languages will transplant. Well, Wasm is the not the future, it's already the present. But not all of the languages will transpile into that, I think. I don't know, maybe the new languages will, but it is still too low level, so like it doesn't really make sense for a JavaScript to transpile into Wasm, for example, right? Languages, like, I mean, you embed the interpreter in what you make the interpreter, like your Python interpreter, you compile that into Wasm, right? And then, but the Python code itself is still the Python code. If I was making a game, I would not want front-end devs to carry their bad habits into my modding community. Well, it depends on the priority. Do you want your game to be popular? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's a big issue. The fact that people use JavaScript, it's okay that it exists. They will make something. It will work. It's okay. And then someone else can improve it by rewriting it in Rust. Okay. Is this train the spawn train? Alright, this train can go. My power armor is refilled, so I will continue now with attacking. So give me the landmines. Potentially even the landmine train. Make that one go there. like, you say that you don't want the front-end devs to carry their bad habits, but like, it's not like you want the people who are even just learning programming to be able to write mods for your game, right? That's how they get into programming. You want something that's popular because of that too. Everyone should be able to make a mod, even like if you hate the language. They can compile Python to WASM if they want. Well, if something like that is like fast to make, like if compiling Python to WASM is like a popular thing in the future, then sure. Or if it's like really easy to do, sure. But it is not right now, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is, I didn't look it up. I did search for Rust in-game scripting for modding. Google says 0 results. No, Rust is not a scripting language, unfortunately. But I wish that Rust had a mode where it was working as a scripting language. They will never do it, but the language that I would like to see in the future is the language that is both an interpreted and compiled. So I guess TypeScript is the closest thing to that. Maybe the JVM languages. Like this things like Scala interpretable. Or at least something that like compiles fast. There are scripting languages that are like looking like Rust though. A little bit. But I don't think I would use them. If I was to choose a language. Dun, 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 dun. There's Lua GRS, so you can use Lua in your Rust game. No, hold on. I actually looked a little bit earlier. There is something to make native Lua modules in Rust, so they can make mod for Factorio in Rust by making a native Lua module, right? You can do it in C, can you not? You will probably need to compile for all the different platforms though. I don't remember how it works like in Python, right? But I think you need to like compile for all the potential platforms that the users want to run your mod on then, right? You saw that? Alright, so I remember correctly. Just like briefly looking at different things. Is there a crate in Rust that gives you the Factorio API, but like that you don't need to make a wrapper around calling Lua, but like a Rustified API of Factorio? Is there such a thing? Ah, shit. How did I die so fast all the time? Why did I start dying more than I was dying before? What am I missing? Did I just forget how to fight again, probably, right? That's it. I think one of the scripting languages that is called Rua. No, it's not. Rua. Script. Trying to remember what was those scripting languages that. No, this, the Rai. Ah, shit, why does it not work? Hello? My Firefox is broken. Cannot close a tab now. Alright, whatever. And play the game. Right, looks almost useless. Did you look at it? There's a couple scripting languages like that. I never had a use case for a scripting language for myself, but I never wanted to have a modding API yet. Try using it and extended syntax because the base syntax seemed very limiting. Did you try Lua? I don't think I ever seen anything more limiting than Lua. I will die. Ah! Hold on. I am out of landmines. Landmines are... in this train over here. Right. Hello, figure. Mm. Alright. Actually, I'm pushing too far here. I don't even need to kill these guys. Not sure why I'm doing that. Not sure why I'm doing that. In fact, because I have done that, those landmines are going to be the UPS issue. So I want to deconstruct all of them actually. All of the landmines. I want all of them over here to be deconstructed. If I just mark them, that's already better than nothing. All right. So I want to make a wall, and my wall currently is only prepared. Well, I guess I will do like a corner actually. Whatever. I don't need a circular wall, right? We have the corner of a wall like this. We'll do like that then. I guess. Something like that. Sure. Maybe this station should be placed further than a little bit. Let's make it a little further. Do I need this train? I don't need this train. My UPS, by the way, look at this, guys. Back to 60. I just cleared this thing. Is that all? So, like, these guys over here were causing my UPS. It's because of this wall, basically, right? Because of how many landmines are here. And because I have a nest somewhere around, right? Is that it? What's my time usage now? 15? Alright. Still, like, not very good. But it's not 40 anymore, or 50 or whatever it was at some point, I remember. Station, alright, let's make the station something like over here maybe. Sure. And we have the wall. This is the wall. Corner of a wall. Should try aligning these things with a grid. Okay. Let me go up. For this corner. The wall continued. Like that. And then like that. Okay. And this is all I need. So I can call in my stuff. Right? I think I have everything to build this station on me, right? I should. And then I need to connect the power. Okay, so the train is coming, they will build it, no problem. This can be deleted from over there. I will push this nest a little further. And that should be the last thing on this direction. Okay. I need to push down there too. That they don't expand behind my walls. Let's push these guys a little bit. These landmines must be marked for deconstruction. Ah, shit. I was too busy destroying the forest. How many times did I die today? Was it 10? In the last 10 hours, I died 5 times. In the last hour. Okay. And landmines here. Alright, now I will need my armor. The other armor, I guess. Oh. How's my science going? Let's take a look at the last hour of science. So I have only been making 500 science a minute. Only 500. If I'm missing iron or copper, maybe this will be... the bots are still building this. They're also missing some stuff. Like the inserters. I'm never going to do it. To do what? Never going to launch a rocket? Or what? Never going to finish this challenge? No, I will for sure. It's not that hard. Hold on, stay right there. I'll put the armor back when I'm done. Can I like... these guys go back? Where's my body? Over here? Alright, is that everyone? Delete the landmines. Delete all the landmines in this area. Alright, good. Alright. That is fine. So they went through here a little bit, but that's fine. We're going to rebuild. Not a problem. Body has been taken. Okay. I think this is all I need. This wall will be completed. Okay. With explosives. Yes. I have everything here. Alright, one more wool section is done. This is over here. Ooh. Okay, let me first clear that area. I have 4,000. Can I delete this stuff? Oh shit! I don't have power. All right, I will have a little bit here. I do one run around. I need to recharge my armor. %, yeah. Okay, so in this case, I will maybe continue with the with this first. All right, so since this is the outside, I might do other things like this and that. No, yes, like this, and that, and this, and that. Right, I will do no signals in the middle here. Doesn't matter too much. I'll just do this. Whatever. My next wall, I want to see if I will push them even further away. Maybe I should, before doing like these things, place a radar to reveal the territory. Hello? Can you be placing these things? Thank you. Maybe I should have a tank on me for the situations like this. Alright, maybe it will be just a vertical wall over here. Probably. So let's maybe make the rail go... Make it go here. Has it move in a while? I'm waiting, like, I'm making it slow. So it's filling the buffers. We can try and see what exactly is the problem. Like, the iron is definitely not the problem. Or, like, the grain and red signs is definitely not the problem, right? It's the blue. So the blue signs is waiting, once again, on the red chips. And the red chips are not being made because we are... we were not having plastic here. Was it? Yeah, I think it was plastic that was just arrived. So let's take a look at the plastic. Maybe I'm out of oil again. Maybe something happened with my oil. No, like this oil is not being taken though. So why? Let's see. These things are working. It says fluid ingredient shortage. Yes, I am out of oil here. The train is not coming. So I'm out of oil. 11 are loading. I can do 2 more. I'm not unloading on 2 more stations, so I can do 2 more trains. Let's do that. Let's do the trains. The oil trains, sure. 1, 2. Is it 2 or 3? I don't remember. Well, 2. Okay. And maybe I just am running low. Like this train is almost full. I don't know, like it's the oil trains, they take, how much time does it take to fill the train at one of these stations? Because I want to have 100,000 oil, right? This over here is 530 plus 870, which is 1400, which makes 140 oil a second. Let's say it's 100 oil, so it means 1,000 seconds. $1,000, 100,000 divided by 140, divided by 60. 11 minutes? Is it 11 minutes? It's not that bad in this case. No? And now destination full because now maybe like all the trains just go in one direction. We can take a look at the graph of the oil in the last hour, right? The oil. I'm constantly doing. I'm making 27,000 oil a minute, right? 1.5 million oil an hour. But I'm consuming it like that. I don't know. Nothing wrong on this graph. Maybe I'm just not having... Maybe I just need more, right? Because the numbers went down. If I want to make a full belt of the blue signs, I think I calculated it before, right? I need 1,000 oil a second. And I am making 25,000 a minute, which means that I'm only making like less than 500 a second, right? So I need to double my oil production if I want to like move constantly. It didn't really like go down in the last 10 hours. Maybe it was the buffers that I had. I don't know. Do you have speed modules? I don't have speed module 2. Speed module 1, I have them, but I have not been placing them because like it's work. But yeah, I should place the speed modules there. I have speed module 1s over here. I have 2,000 of them. So I should just go around and connect that to the oils, but I also have still the oils that are not touched that I should take. Spend one on all oil is definitely good. Yeah. It's easy to do. Yeah, it's just one of the things that I need to remember to do, and I'm doing other things. Alright, I can do it right now, fine. But then I will like forget to connect this. I will forget to fight the biters here, and I will and they will expand behind my wall here and kill everything. I already know it. I really don't care about the shape of this. Facing this track was wonky. Will trains be able to move? From top rail to the right rail. You can try placing a locomotive and control clicking, or like even manually writing there. Yeah, I think it looks like on mine, right? Not over here, but like over here. I think it looks the same. No, it looks different. You have no. Hold on, this is the different still. You have more space. You have more space in between your tracks. You'll have 4 rails in between, it looks like, right? I don't know. I can test that for you, I guess. That's not it. Hold on, how did you do that? That looks different. How did you even do that? Oh, I think you did it like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you can actually see, because of the way I have connected it, it's not going to work, even though it looks like it will. You place a locomotive here. And you try moving to the right, but you move to the left. So you want you want over here a longer thing. See, like, just because of how I needed to place it, I connected from this rail to the right, but for this rail, it's not connected to the... It's connected to the different part. You know? You can make this longer if you want. The same distancing. Yes. So you want to go away from the same rail, basically. In both directions. In this direction, and then from the same rail in the other direction, then it will work. That's the wrong button. Why are the rails so annoying? This train is going to go to the different way that I want to. And I want to go to the spawn. To get the speed modules. Yes, okay. How are these guys doing? Still building something? They are still building something. It takes so long. maybe it would be better. It would be faster if I just moved these chests myself manually over here, right? What's power doing? I know. Looks like I'm not using a lot of power since like my science is not working full speed anymore. How many of these do I even want? Let's take this many. Sure. Give me some solid fuel. Okay, I need to go over all the oils and place the speed modules. My module is over here. Speed module 1 gives me plus 40%. What I want is plus 100% though. But it's already better. Will be better. I think these are the only two oils that are working without the station. And then I'm going to go through the stations in order. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Everything else is on trains. So how do I go? I go here, here. Control F oil. Click the first one. Make myself go there. It's a lot of clicks, and then I need to do that every time. Was it the last Pride effect where they introduced the like the history of the UI? I really wish I had that here. There should also be a search history now that I'm thinking about it. When you are doing Control F here, you need to like type things, right? I wish there was a search history. Or maybe I should sort these based on the last something, you know, instead of making a different sorting order based on the last usage of the UI. Something, I don't know. Somehow reorder these things. What is it like? The relevancy that is based on like what's the usage of that thing though? I'm not sure. So maybe just the search history is like the good thing that gives me the other order. Stations, oil. I will just Control C the oil, I guess, so that when the next search Control F Control V is faster, I guess. If I'm doing a mega base like this, eventually I want this to be upgradable automatically, right? Maybe like I'm doing my mining outpost trains, right? Although I'm probably not upgrading that often, it's just like the new oil deposits that should be upgraded probably. I don't know. Like the oil is just going to speed 3. That's like the last thing that I need to do on them, right? eventually. Do you do the... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's also the beacons around them, right? That you place? Do you place the beacons around the pump jacks? No, no, no. Hold on. Go back. Stations. And to go to the number 3 now. Yes, of course. Of course. You beacon everything. I'm not sure if I will get to beacons in this run. I didn't even start the yellow science still. I wonder when is that going to happen. This will make everything copy-pastable at least. But the question is, for the copy-paste, for the copy-pasta, like, do I make... On every one of these, maybe I also need a builder station that is requesting all the items that needs to be inside this block. That's probably what I should do, yes. When I'm copy-pasting, I'm going to manually come there once to build this station, just like I'm doing some other stations, right? Because the bot travel time is pretty bad. If I click on this station, by the way. So, here's the UI, right? It says crude oil load 13, the number of stops with this name. Can I somehow go from here? That would be better if I, instead of searching maybe. Because I'm already here, right? I can just click here. And then I want to, like, have all of the train stops with this name to be opened somehow, right? I only see all the trains with this stop. Like, I cannot go into the view with all these train stops, right? So now I need to find here where I am currently if I have more stops, right? I need to find the one that has Kuvi Man inside and then go to the next one. Maybe I should request the trains in different locations, like closer here. Not just directly on that train stop. I think this train station was never working. What's wrong here? Why is this red? What is wrong? Is it because this rail is curving a little bit too early? Very very hard to understand what's wrong here. Based on the Because like this was showing me the red thing, right? But that it's not the problem with this rail. And like the inserters can do that. It's just the pumps that cannot do the a little bit curved, and it didn't even look that it was rotated around. Alright, I think this should fix it, right? Yeah. Now all of them are straight. Good. Alright, that gives me more oil, I guess. Stations, oil. Find the one where I'm in. Over here. Go here. Go here. This also was destroyed at some point, so let's call the mole train. Maybe I will be running the mole train myself instead of this little one. Maybe I will connect a new oil somewhere. Do I have any oil relatively? Like I can do this one, for example. This one is done. And I can do this one. 1, 2, 3 oils that I can do. There is more over here, which I'm already like taking anyway. This gives me 6,000. All right, this is pretty good. I think I should take this one. And I still did not make the wall there. They already repopulated a bunch. What about these guys? These guys are still okay. I think I will finish that first. Pump. Pipe. Personal roboport. I left my personal roboport somewhere. Shit. Where is it? In this chest? No, it's not. Do I have it in my inventory? I don't. Spare armor. Oh, I'm using in the other armor, you think I left it? Because I have 2 energy shield equipments on me instead of 1 extra. Yeah, that's probably it. It's in the other armor. Okay, whatever. I'll build this manually. This one is not mining because this is too far. Okay. All good. Next. Oil. Oil. When you create blueprint, where does it go? I didn't put it in blueprint book. There is no global blueprints catalog. If you did not put it anywhere, then it will remain as an item whenever you put it. Otherwise, you can press the blueprint key or blueprint library over here. This is the button. This gives you the game blueprints, which is the global blueprint catalog for this specific game or for the all of the saves that you have. This is for the current save, and this is for like for your user, I guess. Can you delete the blueprint item? You press right click and then there's the delete button. And keep it in the global catalog. No, if you have something in your inventory, let's say over here, right? I'm going to make this copy paste, right? And this is in my inventory, right? But I can just move it from here to the global thing, and it's no longer in my inventory, all right? But you can still use it. You can still use it. You can even have it on your hotbar. It will not be on your inventory. It will be in the global library. You don't need to delete it. If you delete it, then it deletes it from the from this thing too. You want to get rid of the item, just put it here. Which I think they should have a warning. If I destroy sometimes an item because I have like a duplicate, right? Well, I guess in this case, yeah, you just move. Whatever. No, it's fine. Give me a second. Stations. Is there a key, by the way, over here to like a hotkey instead of me clicking? I don't like clicking. Stations. Oil. Alright, where am I? Over here. This is the next one. Makes sense. And by the way, the new trains, I also can make these guys go. So it'll also help a little bit, I guess. Alright, this is done. Next. Next. Over here. Next. Stations. Oil. Where am I? Over here. Go here. Is this not working because I'm out of copper? Or is all of my copper just standing in... No. Not. Need to make more copper. Yeah, but like the miners, it looks like, right? Is what I need. Yeah, the train is going there now. Stations. Oil. Alright. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more stations. Wish you could save preset personal logistic requests. That was I was talking earlier today, yes. I also wish you can have a preset of the filters on your inventory. Like I don't have the logistic requests yet at all, right? But like if I can save a preset like this, can I like shift click on the character to copy and then save it somewhere? Like even if I can copy the filters from the cargo wagon into my character somehow, that will already help a lot. But for personal logistic requests, right now I guess it's you just use multiple Spidertrons if you have Spidertrons. Those are the different presets that you have. Just different Spidertrons. Stations, oil. Okay, 3 more. How are these guys doing? Are they still working? Maybe this is not connected to the power. Let's connect to power. Probably what it is. So didn't finish some other stuff like connecting the belts. That's not the only oil. It's on the same train stop. We are using the oil from here. Right, next. Stations oil. This is the next one. And then there's one more, I think. Here's one more oil. Hold on. 1, 2 pieces of oil that I see here. 3 over here. 4, 5, 6. There's more over here. I don't know if I want to go this way, but maybe I will because I want to push this further anyway. It looks like. The oil does not make a lot of pollution, does it? It's 10 per minute. And it's not that much of them, even with speed modules. Alright. This is the last. Well, this is the best oil station ever. It's not even set up correctly. It's not even set up correctly. Alright, let's go fix it. I'm missing a pipe in these guys. Okay, so first of all, do this. This should connect everything, right? Speed module. Okay, and this is the last station that I needed. I will go back to the mall. All right. So I will connect more oil. How much will I pollute if I take this oil? I don't know. Probably will not be taking that. All right. I need to go eat though. So the next thing will be like finishing the wall here probably. Maybe connecting more oil. Maybe fighting somewhere else. Maybe making this finished. Right, they're continuing to work. Iron, iron, copper, copper. Alright. Watch my bots while I'm eating. 10 minutes. Wait. Where did they go? Oh, over here. Alright. I'm done eating. I'm going to make them done eating too. It's alright. It's not that bad. I don't even need that technically. No! The chest full of ammo though. Will be returns in the next 2 minutes. Prediction ended. Alright, so where do I go here? Over there? Is it all just 2 biters? That's all was done by 2 biters. Is this all? And then some of the mines here, right? This copper mine and this train. Oh no, it's the other direction too. Um. Alright. Ignore this. This is the other place. Needs to be fixed. It's a new expansion. Why did they decide to attack when I went to eat? Why couldn't they do it before? So is it just the 3 things? This copper, this little piece, and that is going to be fixed. Should have made this station like I did my new wall station, so that the train returns in case something died here and brings more items. There's so many landmines on the ground here, they just find their way through. Anyway. Goldburn, hello. All right. Pum 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 pum. Fix these things, or do some other things first. I was attacked from this direction, and they are attacking here again. Okay, maybe let's go there. It's a rock. Okay, this was rebuilt. That's nice. Don't need to do anything here. Go down. Hello? I need a train. Where did they go? Maybe they are going for this place again. Let's go fix this. All come here. Train out of fuel. Oh, this is the testing area. That's fine. Probably get rid of it so that I don't have the notification though. Some of these things, they don't really like need fixing, but I will fix that. Because that's my military science here, right? Which stopped working, by the way. No, it did not stop working. I'm just... The stone. Stone is not coming here. Stone. Stone load, stone unload. I need any more trains for stone. Which was how many? 4? Okay. Pipes long inserters. This oil pipe is empty though. This oil pipe is empty though. Is it even connected still? Maybe I should connect them if I want to continue making this. Flamethrower is nicer than my combat shotgun. That is useless. Flamethrower is a little bit nicer. There's piercing ammo for shotgun, never tried it though. Well, it is blocked behind the yellow research though. And also, I am assuming shotgun is a lot better if you have at least one damage upgrade, you know? Maybe at least one. Should I do damage upgrade while I'm waiting for other sciences? Right. So this is done. Now I can go fix this thing over there. They broke some rails too. I just don't see it. Do I have cargo wagons? I do. Okay, good. You like the damage upgrade? No, I like the damage upgrade. I like the bullets. But it takes a lot. I've read the research. To make it good. Like, I did not upgrade my landmines at all. This is just the level 1 explosives. Stronger explosives is probably like the thing that I would go for. But that's like also taking the military science, the one that I'm not making that much of. I would rather save it for 150 for the next military 4 so that I can go for the power armor mark 2. This is where I want to use my military science. For which I need the trains, by the way. I make a delete planner, which whitelists the item request slots, because I think these guys have enough. Bring me the stone for more science. Why is there ad? Hello, Davey. I don't know. Because that's how Twitch works, it shows you the ads. Okay, do I even need any miners here to be even replaced at all? I think all I need is some of the this stuff. I don't think these guys are needed. I don't think this one is needed. That can stay deleted. Automatic. All right. Personal robots? Yeah, I should take them. I just left my personal robot port in the other armor. I should take it back. Oh shit. There they come. Hello there. Alright, nothing else was destroyed, right? Go back to the mall. I'll go down here. Alright, let's me call for the spawn train so that I'll take the armor with the roboport. Technically that's all I needed, but kill these. At least the closest ones. Okay, that's all that I want to do for now. Boom, boom. Can I see, by the way? So I did the speed modules, right? The crude oil. So I basically doubled it. Why did I double it if I only Added 40%. That's exactly how much I need. 62,000 a minute. That's like, that's the speed for the blue science that I want. I didn't build the new ones yet, right? I added the trains, maybe. That's why. Some trains were missing. And I fixed one of the stations. There we go. I'll take this armor with me. This one has the roboport. Okay. So... what is the next thing that I want to do? You go back to spawn now. I don't need you. Maybe I will... ah, shit. Hold on. Hold on. I will ride you. Have you seen Wagner bus I made for C4 Cat? Place a radar there. Where? Here? Right? I mean, there is already a radar here. I don't know, but sure. A Venga bus. Venga meaning. Venga is a means it's a Spanish slang for okay. Come on, let's go, or similar. All right. Efficiency module tools. Let's take these. 90 sons when Vegnabus. All right. I don't know this one. I see Silburn's seen it. He clipped it. So you answered your own question. Oh.
Hi, it's too warm in the room to do this.
By the way, 2.0 will have media controls for the game's music. Pause, play, and next. Says Solburn in this clip. That's good. What's that lazy blinking train? That thing? The train that is out of fuel? This one? That's in the test area. I will delete that. And media controls for the game music is nice. Which means that when I go eating, I can set the music to be playing constantly, right? By the way, I'm just realizing, so because I have marked stuff for deconstruction here, this is not actually going to be built properly, right? Like always. Because this game hates me. They will time out these deconstruction planners, right? And I will be missing a couple of things, at least. It's actually weird that it didn't time out yet. When did I start this? Almost in the beginning of the stream, was it not? So like, and the stream is already like 6 hours. Isn't it supposed to like time out already? Wasn't that 168? 168 hours is for the is for the rebuilding. When something deletes your thing, like a landmine. Landmine has a 168-hour timeout, but the deconstruct planner has 3-hour timeout. For whatever reason, those are the numbers. And I don't know why are they not the other way around. So weird, but okay. I'm trying to use type Lua to make mods. I tried it, but I disliked it too. I went back to Rust. And I'm not making a mod, I'm just making some tests. I'm basically rewriting Factorio in Rust, but like a small portion of it, so that I can write simulations to test different theories. So I have already done I already have power generation there, and like production of certain resources, computing how much pollution I'm making, and the evolution. It's not like all implemented as I wanted, right? But we will know, for example, that in this run, after I research the flamethrower, we have typed Lua already. Where? But like, yeah, in this run, I know that when I got to the flamethrowers, my evolution was 89%, and like I could test different things, like, and does it? Maybe I did something wrong. Like, what was the time? How was the time factor there? How many biters I killed? I don't remember. If that's, I can take a look at the board. Maybe I looked at the production graph. Not strict typing, but it does warn. Can you show an example? What does it exactly warning about? Lua typed. Typed Lua, an optional type system for Lua. Oh, is that the thing? More back. Lua workshop 2014. So that's like a different thing. Is it working though? The typed Lua? Do they have the typed Lua is challenging? Like, is it better than the teal that I used? It shows in the editor red or yellow lines. Are you under variables? No. I want something automated. Is there... well, what exactly are you talking about? Is it the, like, when I Google for typed Lua, it literally is the An optional type system for Lua. Is this the one? Build unknown. It's not being actively maintained. Relative type checker, CTL. So this is the teal language. That's what I was using. Yes, that's what I used. And it's not very good, but yeah, it's a little better. Bum, 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 bum. I mean the Lua language server and other Lua plugins support it. Support what exactly? What should I look for? Because Lua does not have types. Where do you put your types? I want to have that warning, if it's possible. 1 second. It does show warnings in the editor. You put types in strings and the editor tells you you're stupid. Put types in strings. Where and which strings? Like, what should I Google for? Can you tell me what should I search for? Lua types. Because, like, I can't find it. Lua types. Language server. Like, what should I be searching for here? Lua language server. If I go to the Lua language server, it says that it has the features, which is the dynamic type checking. Is this it? That's different. Lua language server annotations. Okay. All right. So like the JS doc style, right? Okay, good. Why is it so hard to like know about that? Because I tried to like searching for this info. How good is it? All right, I'll try that. It's built in with the Factorio toolkit, FMTK. Alright, I'll try that. I didn't know that there is a... What is a Factorio toolkit? Is it something? Factorio modding toolkit? MTK? Toolkit. The VS Code extension? Knowing how to Google correct is a skill. I usually don't have a problem, but I mean I didn't Google for a very long time. But like anyway, that's good to know. I'll try that. Maybe I rewrite my code back from Rust to Lua. We'll see. Don't. Stay in Rust. It's not that much code. I already did it 3 times basically. In normal Lua without the types, in Teal, which is Lua with types. It depends on how well that extension works, because Teal was like okay-ish, but it's like the language server was there not very good. Keep the Rust. I want to try. Have more info. Like, because that's native. I will need to do less work if I do it in the Lua, right? In theory, at least. That was not the case so far. But anyway, let's play the game. 96% inserted capacity. I was doing what? Some biter fighting. I need to finish this wall. They already like started repopulating. I need to finish that. And make a wall around here, right? Right. My armor is recharged. And I need the landmines. Yeah, let's just go there and call the landmine train there too. Today I read that Elon Musk's stainless steel Cybertrucks do indeed rust. Well, it's not called rustless steel, right? Stainless. It's different, I guess. It's just stainless steel, not a real pickled stainless steel. It does have stains too, but it has less stains, right? It's similar to the software that's been in beta test. It's in beta test because it's better than nothing. Right? Are we talking about security better than nothing? Oh, you can talk about anything. Saying it's better than nothing. Like that typed Lua thing is probably better than nothing. Right? Do I have both energy shields? I do. That's what I want. I think that's what I was dying before. It's because I had only one and a personal roboport on instead of the second one. I don't have a quick explosive. Don't die. Rails really suck to place. They are. Wiki says about ghosts. Ghosts are placed by the player will last forever. Ghosts for destroy will last a week of game time. Yeah, but in this specific case, a week time of the game time is the week of the real time. Because 1 second of game time is 1 second of real game time. At least when your FPS, I guess, is 60. So it can be more than a week of real time. Because of that. Yeah, we're looking at the wiki information on that. And the deconstruct timeout is not even listed on the wiki, by the way. It's somewhere on the forums. That's a different timeout. Or at least I did not find it on the wiki. Does Scooby drive a Tesla? No, I don't drive at all. In order to, like, the only thing that I drive is a car and a tank. Sometimes a Spidertron and a train. To drive a Tesla, I need to, like, stop playing Factorio. That's the first step. That's already, like hard to do, you know? And then you also need to go outside. Right? Okay, I'm going for more landmines now. Look at this driving between the trees, easy. What's that guy doing here? Hello? Why is he scared of me? Just a shotgun. Dun, dun, dun. No, this and that, yes. And let's go down over here. Do I have rails to reconnect back? I only have 360 rails. Call for the mall here. For more rails. You know what? I'm thinking of stopping the research here. Like, if I'm making it that slow, it's better to just buffer it for something more useful. Logistic bots would be nice. Maybe. But they are 250. And mining productivity is 500,000. So, yeah. Like, I don't need anything here. Boom, boom, boom. there another train out of fuel? Okay. There is, but I really don't want to complain about this game too much, but can I click on this to see the next train when I'm already like I need to zoom out and find these icons? Okay, at least these icons scale, unlike some other icons, like these icons where something is missing. When I'm hovering, it's scaling. Okay, good. Wish I just clicked on it twice to see the second train. It's the same train that already ran out of fuel before, by the way. I'll go fix that. One. Looks like it stops other trains from working. Alright. So, the problem is... It's very, very closely. So I can just make this fuel go here. It's just the green chip train, which is right over here. I don't have an inserter, a normal one on me, so I will use the filter one. Fine. Blacklist the steel chest. Alright. There you go. This should fix this train. Why is this one stopped? Because there is one train there already. Sense. Makes sense. Okay. No, no, no. Not like this. Let's also take care of this stuff. The testing stuff is no longer necessary. Will you be able in Factorio 2.0 detect when the passenger exits the train and then enters its back? Because the condition here that I would like to set is passenger left, and then after that passenger went back in. This is where we should continue to the next stop. I'll leave this here, whatever. And now I go back down there. You cannot read the passenger from the train stop, right? Can you? Are you considered to be the cargo of the train? Probably not. Because you cannot read the fuel of the train either, right? That doesn't work. Manual a little bit, then continue. Okay, so these landmines are no longer necessary. Can this bot just deconstruct all of those? I think I will not have enough storage space. What did I just make here? How did that happen? Oh, I left my other landmines behind, right? Can I change my layout so that it works better? When I'm removing the portable solar panel. I guess if I make the solar panels at the top, then I will remove... No, wait. Hold on. How does it work exactly? It depends on where I click. Hold on. Right? If I click over here... And when I click over here, it's completely different. Is it based on the connected components here? Does it do the BFS when or on the point cell that I click? If I make these things disconnected, I won't have enough space on me So I have on me enough space for just 2 of them, right? If I click on this one, no, it's weird. Wait, hold on. How does it work exactly? Why is it different based on where I clicked? Why over here it started with these guys and not this guy? How does it work? It's RNG. Oh no, it's RNG. Hold on. I think it's RNG. It is RNG. Oh no. Unplayable. The RNG UI? Really? Hold on. Like, just to make sure. I want something that is always the same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this, right? There you go. I click these 4. I click those 4. Hold on. Just put everything back in. These guys, I put everything back. Back. It's RNG. Why is it RNG? Hold on. It's not exactly RNG, but like, it's a couple of variations of the RNG. Right now it's the same. It's the same in a long time now. Maybe... Hold on. What happens here? It's just a funky algorithm that looks like RNG. Well, usually when something like this happens, it might be like a hash map. Like, for example, if you use a dictionary, then the order of keys is RNG, right? In a lot of programming languages. Why does it stop being RNG now, though? It was RNG and now it no longer is RNG. Lua shenanigans due to no guaranteed order. Yeah, I know. Like, it's not just Lua. It's like that in a bunch of languages. It's not the memory location like some of the like. I think in Go, for example, every time you iterate over a map, it's every time a different order. Like, they guarantee it on the language level that every time you iterate, it's random order. So it's different order every time. In Rust, for example, you are seeded with the RNG for the hash maps so that, like, I don't know, it's something to do with security. I didn't really look into it much. Okay, it's at least like 2 different variations, you see? I'm doing the same thing over and over. I'm pressing the same keys. Alright. So I can't even like make it work like I want because it's RNG, okay. Whatever. Clicking 1 by 1 works. At least. I could improve on recharge by replacing shields with panels. Yeah, but like the issue that I'm having is that like the solar panels, they are only stacked to 20, so I'm carrying only one extra stack with me, right? For replacing the energy shields, I will need 2 stacks. That will also fix the issue that I'm like running out of space here probably, right? If I was to replace everything but the batteries with the solar panels, it would recharge faster for sure. Like, it's not the issue that I wanted to fix though, not the speed of the recharge, but like running out of the inventory space and making it annoying for me to swap out things when my inventory is full. If I was to replace everything, I would need what, 8, 24, and 8 more, so it's 32. That would fit in 2 stacks. But that means 1 more inventory slot that I need to like here to allocate here. But okay, sure. I can do that. Alright, my wall is going to be, let's see, this is not connected anywhere, then something like this, as far out as possible, is a good thing. Just want to know what it connects, where it connects. I mean, I will delete those nests anyway. What's my playtime on that save? $170. That's before today. So if I save right now, 175 hours. I didn't even start making the yellow signs. Does that bridge connect somewhere? It does not. Nice. You now make the blue signs consistently like the red and green. Well, I just fixed the plastic. Oh, I mean, I fixed the oil. So the oil is saying output full, so I'm having too much petroleum, which means my plastic is now actually like working properly. Let's see, how's my science going? I mean, I can take a look at the production graph. I did not increase it, no. It's not the same as red and green, but it should be about 1,000 a minute. If everything works nicely, science. But I am not. So I need to like see what exactly is wrong. The other sciences are lower because I'm just not consuming them. So it's the blue science that I need to look at here. It's of course it is the I mean right now it's working, but other than that, it is the red chips that I'm missing. I don't think it's the other things. The red chips are working now. But the red chips are missing the copper. Yeah, okay. I think I need the copper. The train is coming here, but I think like nothing is being smelted here right now. And that is the problem. If I look at the trains of copper, I am mining all of the things that I want, but we can see over here. See, this is empty, this is empty, this is empty, this is almost empty, this is empty. I mean, this is not empty, this is broken. But that's like very small one anyway. Right? So I don't have that much. I basically have just 1, 2, 3, 4. Which are like half empty, judging by the icon, by the things here. So I need to mine more copper to increase the production. After I'm done with like increasing the things means that I will need to fight even further out, right? Although now I'm using the efficiency modules in them, so maybe it's not like that bad anymore. These things don't have the efficiency modules yet, but in anything that's new, I can place the modules. I'm just like busy right now. I'm busy on making the wall here, and still not all of the parts of the base are walled off. We have seen the biters coming through. Okay, so I'm assuming that this does not connect. And this is all this worm. Yo, Cyclo, thank you for the raid. Hello. How's your stream? You have to wait until you give another shout out? Oh, someone already gave it a shout out before me. Alright. How are you guys doing? We're doing the x1000 and this is what it looks like right now, my map. I'm currently in the process of building a new thing. Oh, you've been playing Mindustry? Not Factorio today? I see. I'm currently in the process of making the new base. It's been really slow. I'm also trying to wall off. I was using the landmines for the defenses before, like over here. But after I figured that this is the UPS issue, I'm now transforming to the flamethrowers. So my UPS is back to like 60-ish. I'm only making the 3 sciences right now, the red, green, and blue. And we have problems on the resources. There's so much work here to do. How long did it take you, if you're still here, to finish your run? Because we are on 175 hours. Let me check. All right. We're fighting the biters with the landmines here, and doing some other things. Sometimes too. Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm out of landmines. Ah! My car! Hold on. Ah! Another car. Alright. That's okay. Wait. Can you explain me this? Why does it say that kills of the character is 13? Kills of the car is just 1. I literally just killed 2 cars. Or I mean, it's not me. Does it only count the things that I have killed myself here? How did I kill my own character 13 times though? Nukes? You think I have nukes? Grenades? I did not use a grenade, no. Did I shoot myself? I don't know. Does a locomotive killing me count? Even the trains did not kill me 13 times though, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Now we need to test all possibilities for science. And the actual number of the deaths so far is 197. And 700,000 landmines. Your x1000 was 600 hours. Nice. So I'm basically 1/3 of the way through. You think I will go faster? I don't know. I don't know. You use the rail world? Like, it doesn't really change the amount of resources, right? It just changes the like the resource density on the same area is the same, because it makes them less frequent but more rich, but by the same amount, right? So technically it's not that different, your settings, except for no expansions, but that's like just sometimes. makes me go out. The rail world spread resources out with expansions turned. Oh, you did expansions turn back on, so it's basically the same settings. I don't think that rail world changes anything because it's the same like amount of resources on this big area. You just have less outposts, but they just work for longer. But that's basically the same. Railroad preset, from what I remember, it's 3 times less frequent ore patches, but 3 times richer. And that's the only difference. So, like, overall the density on the very big, like, size of the map is the same. Which is nice. I wish, I think that I went for that. Because when I'm making my outposts, my patches are too close to each other, and it becomes annoying when, like, placing the rails. Sometimes. Like, I cannot just make a rail around every single ore patch. Okay, I'm out of landmines. I need to go back. My landmine train. Did you have a landmine train in your run? I'm having a landmine train that I'm requesting. Bring me more. And this is my spawn train for when I die. This one can go back to spawn. I'll just give it the car back. Oh wait, hold on, I will not, because I lost 2 of the other cars. Do I have the fuel here? No, I don't. Okay, whatever. Any research that I want? I stopped the research right now because I had a little bit of a trouble. Anything I would like to do here? Stronger explosives. I'm not sure. Also, I want to try out the cluster grenades. I never tried it ever in this game yet. Are they good for killing instead of using the landmines? If I can dodge the biters, can I just throw my cluster grenades further into the nests maybe? Maybe like a combination of a cluster grenade with a slowdown capsule would work. So that I don't use 1000s. Mines are OP and much better. Yeah, they are. But they hurt the performance of the game, unfortunately. Doo-doo-doo. Slow down with grenades may help. Yeah, I tried the tank. Tank was my least useful research. The tank. This is very bad. Compared. Tanks are shit. Yeah. Cluster grenade is an advanced grenade which has a slightly better range than the basic grenade and splits into 7 basic grenades when impacting its target. Its damage can be increased further with the research compared to basic grenade. Increased blast radius makes it much better for clearing out dense areas as well as swarms of enemies and enemy nests. Well, I will not be able to clear the enemies with them because the behemoths, the biters themselves, they will not be dying. But maybe the nests. Tanks are only helpful before behemoth biters, yeah. Yeah. Is my train coming? Oh wait, did I send it into the wrong way? These things looks the same. I thought I was there. All right. I need to wait a little bit. What about the defender capsules? I don't think they are any useful, right? Unless you do a million researches. One cluster grenade is 7 grenades times 35 damage. And the nest has 350 damage. So one cluster grenade will kill a nest for sure, right? Actually, no. Two grenades will kill one nest, it seems. Plus 25% damage if I do one of the researches. That might be enough for like one-shotting them. I don't know. I think I will go for the military 4 anyway, because I want the power armor Mark II. And maybe the artillery. Before going into the purple science, even although this is 2 million. It's pressed, so the damage may not be enough for one spot to do it. Yeah, but like, I'm shooting at multiple nests at the same time. Previous was about the defender capsules. Yeah, I understand. Although if you have better ammo. Yeah, it seems like the defender capsules and like the normal ammo is good, but that needs a lot of research. Like, I don't have any physical projectile damage done. And this is a lot. If I want to go like, for example, for everything before the yellow signs. This is 500,000 signs. I guess it's mostly about like the black and blue here. Alright, I continue fighting. My armor is... I should have been recharging my armor all this time. There goes another car. No. Okay, it leaves. This time it leaves. Throwables are limited to 2 per second. The landmines are basically unlimited. No, I know. I just want to, I want to use something that than the landmines, you know, like, I've been using it for 100 hours or 200 hours now. If I could use anything else for, like, I need any excuse to use anything else. You know? Can rockets be good? Probably not. Does the weapon shooting speed increase the shooting speed of the grenades? No, it does not. It does increase the speed of the cannon shells, though. So the tank can be improved a little bit. A tank can shoot basically 80% plus 150%. So like 3 times faster. More than 3 times faster. Maybe that's when the tank becomes like something. I have poison capsules. Poison capsules don't kill the nests. I don't care about the worms too much. Alright, hold on. But now since you can hold with the biters, if you progress armor, you will kill faster. And can use PLDs. I don't think PLDs help too much. Do they? Like, they will not be able to kill the biters, right? A little bit more damage to the nests, but the nests are dying anyway. Alright, spare armor, here we go. Armor upgrade is expensive though, not with power armor 1. You like PLDs over most other offensive tactics? For the laser defense to work, I need to have a lot of them. And even then, without any damage upgrades, they are not very good, I think. Right? I will not be able to survive much. All I want for my... This is what I'm using right now. I'm using 2 energy shields Mark II and 3 exoskeletons. The reason for the bigger armor is to have more exoskeletons. Mostly. So that I walk faster. Against behemoth, you probably need the best power armor. Well, I'm right now fighting behemoths, yeah. But I don't have the best power armor. I had behemoths before I had any power armor. But, yeah, sometimes I'm dying. Do I have a spare armor for these cases? When you want to use laser defense, because you need lots of this, armor doesn't fit enough. Yeah, it's not only loss, like even if you fill the power armor Mark II with personal laser defense, I'm like, you will still not be able to defend from the biters that attack you. I'm pretty sure, like unless you research the damage, right? Right now I don't have any damage upgrades on anything. And also the shooting speed. That's a lot. Did I go myself in the wrong... I think I went myself in the wrong place again. Right? Why is this not fully built yet, by the way? My bots not working at all. They are not working at all. PLD route is what I did, so it works, but there are many ways to skin a cat. I think I will instead go the artillery route. Artillery will work better. Like, artillery will work in a more automatic way, I think. I will just need to, like, click the blueprint to expand in one direction, basically. Probably. And this is a lot less science, I think. I mean, this is 2 million, though. This is 2 million. I can, like, try counting. What would it be for the other choices? But it will be, like, more automatic, so I can do other things. Maybe. The issue with artillery is the range. Yeah, but, like, it's not, like, the artillery shells are not going to be the issue, and I can, like, I can do it in an automatic way. Almost automatic way. So, like, it's not that big of an issue. Right? Because, like, I will be able to expand on all the sides at the same time. By just clicking a blueprint, I think. But this is 2 million. Personal laser defense. Let's just say that I research all of that. I mean, just energy shooting speed 5 is already 500,000, right? And this is already 1 million. And same for the damage, which makes it also 2 million. Yeah. And it also is, it's just also 2 million. Chlorophyt armor in Factorio. If you hover over the PLD, it shows the damage, I believe. Well, yeah, everything shows the damage. I don't have the personal laser defense. I can see it over here. The damage is shooting speed 1.5 a second, damage 30 laser. So the DPS is 45. The biters, they don't have any resistance against the lasers, right? So one behemoth, if we don't count the regeneration, it will die in a little less than 10 seconds, like 7 seconds for one behemoth from one personal laser defense. How many personal laser defenses can I have on me in an 11 by 11? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be like 16 if I just fill everything with the personal laser defenses, right? It's only 16, so I can only fight like if 16 big behemoth biters are coming at me, and I will kill them in 7 seconds if I do without upgrades, right? Sad that he didn't get the crossover joke. Glorified armor. I don't remember from what mod that is. Don't have any more fuel. All right. I use tank because I don't have a car. Where did I die? Over there. Oh, it's from Terraria. Yeah. I was thinking for some reason that's a Minecraft mod. But yeah, glorified armor. Terraria. From the jungle. In the biggest armor, you can fit like 20. No, it's 11 by 11, the grid. Oh, so it's more. It's 25. Because it's not two more cells, it's 4 more cells. So it's going to be 25 then. Yeah, okay. So I can fight 25 guys at the same time. Oh shit, can I... You need batteries too, yeah. Of course. Ah, oh, okay. Well, now it's bad. Alright, I think I might lose the armor here. Why am I so bad at the biters fighting all of a sudden? It's because I haven't been fighting them for a long time, and when I do, after a break, I forget how to do it properly. Give me a car. Give me a car, also grenades, also poison capsules, sure. Looks like like how many times did I die today already? I wasn't dying in a long time, and now today it has already been 8 deaths. I'll be able to pick it without making new armor, right? I think I will. We have slowdown capsules here. I don't. Shouldn't be that hard to take that. I don't have a third spare armor. Where is it? I know. Oh, I think it will be hard. Alright. I have the armor, the most important thing. Okay, stop dying. Okay. This one is saved. Let's go for the next one. Oh shit, they killed that. Why did they decide to kill that tank? So they actually aggro the tank? Is it supposed to be the military target? Or something? Okay, let's see if the other armor is still there or is it disappeared already. Can I see it? It is there. Ah shit, but I will die with that armor on. I picked it up, it is in my hand. Why did I do that? Alright. Why did I do that? Should have just killed everything first. If it was in my hand, then it ends up in the things, right? It's not that hard to craft the new armor too. Probably like faster than like respawning here all the time. I want a car. Oh wait, but how do I pick up that armor now? Oh, that's a question. Where did I die? Over there. I don't know. I'll try. I'll try that tank, I guess. Not going that good today. The fighting. Alright, if I die again, then we just consider all those items deleted, I guess. And I craft everything again. It's not that big of a deal. Whatever. Should just make the armor automatically. So that I don't care about anything dying, actually. I'll use this tank because it can take more damage. Right, I use a combination of a tank and then a landmine. Right? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Don't die. I went into the wrong place. I should go out. No, no, no. Don't go in the middle. Alright. That's what I'm doing wrong. Go on the edge. And there is no spit. Right. Is the other body? So the other body already disappeared, yeah. Okay, whatever. What was in there anyway? Nothing useful, really. The armor is the only thing that was not automated. Guess the solar panels I would need to craft again to recharge faster sometimes. And the personal roboport died there. And that's it. We need more landmines. My tank over here. Okay, it looks like I finally stopped dying. Nice. I should be carrying the clip explosives. Oh, the repair packs are also gone. Okay, going to Open to a car instead. I left behind for some reason. In case I died, I guess. I was thinking about something like that. I know that I have one ghost inserter somewhere and I cannot spot it. You can make a deconstruction planner for the ghost and then you can, like, without deconstructing it actually, just see where it is. You know what I mean? You can make a deconstruct planner for the ghosts by having a filter, which is the ghost entity over here in the last section, unsorted. You can have your deconstruction planner and see what are all the ghosts that I have inside. So I have a bunch of ghosts. It's not only the landmines, right? You can spot where it is by doing something like that. So this one has, for example, one big power pole. Where it is, I just do this. When it stops, it means that this is where I go up. So I start going up. And this is over there, directly where I clicked. Dun, 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 dun. What's the menu to create it? You have over here on your right, after the to the right of the hotbar, you can do anything. Deconstruct planner is this red button, or it is Alt D. And you write, so you have the Alt D. You can have this deconstruct thing, right? But you put it in your inventory first, so that you right click on it and you configure the deconstructor. And you can delete it just like the blueprint later, or put it into your blueprint library. That's not the first time I've been confused, but having those buttons on the right, supposed to put it in the inventory. Yeah, it's not super obvious. Can you right click here directly? Maybe they should have a deconstruct planner. Like this button here exists, right? Alt D. Yeah, why? Like maybe if I could right click this button, the deconstruction planner button, then I could make a filtered deconstruction planner without putting it into the inventory. Yo, Waruto. Thank you for the follow. I was just looking forever and there are no ghosts. Why did you think that there are ghosts? Because there was a spare inserter in your inventory? Maybe you just miscounted? Okay, a couple more. And then I can start setting up the walls. Before I can set up the walls, though, because my body is disappeared, I need to go and pick up the things. Craft a new personal roboport and things like that. Major mayhem. Thank you for the follow. Okay, to prevent these expansions. Oh yeah, the raiders, yeah. Well, I mean, I have everything that I need. This is my my logistic requests here. Without the logistic bots. I don't know. I think I will research. Maybe this I will research. It's just easier to do things with the logistic bots, right? Okay. So now I want to take all of my items and then place the walls. And I think that's going to be the last thing. It's been an 8-hour stream already. Maybe I just craft the items. Maybe I stop the stream and start the next stream by crafting the items. Decisions. These guys are still not dead. "48-hour Factorio stream. Do everything now." Everything? Launch the rocket now? I think 48 hours unfortunately will not be enough for me here to launch a rocket though. It's more like 12,000 hours. Green. Okay, so this is all clear, right? Right. Let me go through these things so that those red dots, I don't like seeing red dots on my screen. All right. Maybe I will do a wall like this, and then a vertical wall like that, just to put it a little further out. Does this mean more dying though? Hopefully not. Like, just in case my pollution grows bigger, although I don't plan to make it bigger in this direction. Alright, the spare power armor goes here. Is it charged? Let's see. It is not charged, so I will place this spare armor here. This is better. Landmines, this. Alright. Okay, I think... Do I have a locomotive here? I don't not. Okay. Take this, I guess. Then we go back to spawn. Alright. Yeah, I think I will do other things on next stream. It's a little bit too late for me, so I should stop here. There's always more things to do. So let's raid someone.
Do we have the
All right, thank you guys for watching. So I started the basically the new base 2 streams ago. It's still not working anything, and nothing is working. I only pasted the iron smeltery and the copper smeltery. It's not finished yet. After that, it will be even more things that I need to do there. The oil processing, steel smeltery. Only then I can do them all. And other things. So much work to do. I'm not sure when the new base is going to actually start doing things, but it's not today, not next time, most likely some other day. For now, this is it for me. See you guys next time. Bye.